Maybe the reason that my teeth hurt was not just because of the Mountain Dew, but the inordinate amount of grapes that I had had just before.
Grapes?
I
Grapes.
mean, that could do it.
I mean,
Why
they do
would
get between
grapes do
teeth.
it?
Mm-hmm.
But
I
How
think
sweet or
grapes
sour
aren't
were they?
particularly acidic.
they aren't, but I think it's just a large chunk of sugar going into my mouth all at once.
Possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hey, chat, welcome to the Great Podcast.
Oh, hello.
All grapes all
I
the time.
didn't realize we were live. I thought we were just gonna be shooting the shit.
Yeah, I mean, well, we can shoot the shit on here, then it's still fun. Like, the other night for Pack Tactics, we ended up spending, 15 minutes talking about Star Wars for no apparent reason.
Alright, let me let J Frost know then.
Oh, there he is. Just replied in general.
Oh, okay, but let me message him.
Okay. Also, it gives me time to do this on Twitter.
Plug.
It's surprising how much of my life that's become.
That's what happens when you're rocking, 3-4 streams a week?
Yeah, I know, especially when 3 of them are D&D related.
Couldn't be me.
Yeah, no. That's going to drop significantly next week, only down to 2, and then in the month after, down to just 1, and then another one every 2 weeks. But I'm enjoying the high.
I was gonna say, having lots of D&D is nice. However, once it's over, the break will be even sweeter.
I was gonna. How long does Pack Tactics go for? Is that a sequel?
It's a mini series, so we're aiming for 4, possibly 5 sessions. It all depends on how long gameplay takes. But
Gotcha.
it's mostly only going to be for most of August, a little into September.
I'll have a better idea once we get through the next session, I think. Maybe the session after.
I mean, if we get eaten by that giant sandrake you dropped on our laps, I mean, it might end really soon.
Oh, Vaughn,
That's true.
do you have a command if people want to catch up with Pack Tactics?
Well, I had the basic YouTube command, so that should work. 1 second.
Okay.
There we go. Yes, that'll take you over to our YouTube channel, where I have got everything up and into playlists for everyone regarding all of our D&D stuff. So if you want to watch Chulta Personality, Saved by the Spell, or Pack Tactics, you can start right from the beginning. And with Pack Tactics, you can start right with the theme song. That's right, Wiley. I'm not letting you get away here unshilled.
You think it's cute?
Yeah. Yeah, I do think it's cute. Am I a cute boy?
Fowie.
I think you're cute.
Oh my god.
That's
okay. See,
go ahead.
CG, hear me out. You need to have a giant deer boss in the middle of Pack Tactics, just to get Citrix reactions.
A deer boss? Okay.
A deer boss. It's an old throwback because back in the day, Citric, Bosco, myself, and a number of people would play Valheim, and every time Citric would see a deer, he would scream "deer" and just make a bolt at it to kill it.
There was literally an entire night where, Citric and I teamed up to go hunt deer because we needed stuff for the fort.
Yeah, that's right. Zai was on that server too.
Yep. I still have stuff going too.
Yeah, that was the Weary 101 Valheim server. That was fun as hell.
It really was. I remember later on, Citric and I were talking about how maps roll because the maps were on RNG. So, he kept trying to figure out how to generate a map with a swamp because otherwise you literally couldn't get materials you needed. Also, is that a wild J Frost?
I believe it is.
I believe he is silently pouring something off screen, which is why he's muted.
Gotcha.
What?
You okay, Dom?
No, I just forgot I was muted. I'm actually
okay.
I'm actually sweaty as fuck.
Well,
I am.
He was
playing
it all for himself.
CG is playing, or not CG, fucking J Frost is playing a himbo today.
I am the big sweaty.
Oh, well,
It
we
is.
wouldn't have you any other way.
I would. I'd rather have myself not sweaty.
I mean, but now you glisten in the sunlight.
It's Pennsylvania. What's sunlight?
So he's a
You
vampire
say
now?
that, but
Hey,
while I was
hey,
with you, it
no
was like
Twilight
nice out the
vampires.
entire time.
CG, you take that back.
Look, I might be mayonnaise white.
There's supposed to be a butt there.
No, not in
He
this
is.
instance.
Can confirm. He is.
Uh,
Not even a farmer stand.
I am the other white meat.
The other white meat?
The OOWM.
It's just long peg.
The OM.
I was going
You're out of mana? Oh no.
Oh god.
Alright, well, while we let J Frost cool down, let's start going around the horn. Zai, where can they find you?
Hi, diddly do everyone. I'm Zyme. You can find me here at twitch.tv/Zyme site, where I have started playing Resident Evil 2 Remake on Fridays. And it's a treat. It's a good time. We're about an hour to 2 hours into the game, and I'm making my way through the station faster than I thought. Thursdays, I'm still playing Monster Hunter, finished the main storyline, and now we're going through the RNG fuckery that is anomaly investigations and quests, and it's a lot. I finished the Kirby photo that we were working on for the art stream for Wednesdays, so if you guys want to see how that looks, you can check it out over on twitter.com/Zyminus, or you can check it over on Instagram at ZymySite. But yeah, that's basically gonna be me doing some video game streams and art streams throughout the week on Fridays, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. And that is me. Take it away, Wiley.
Hello, you can find me at xwiley on Twitter and Twitch, where I usually play randomized games. Recently, I started playing Ironmon, which is like randomized Nuzlocke, but like modified and harder and painful sometimes. I miss Billy Jolt. Anyway, I also make memes and music on my YouTube channel, and I think that's it. Oh, I usually go after Roll With Me, which is where you can find Bob. Take it away.
Greetings and salutations. I am Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. I've got a lot of stuff going on. Sundays, we got the Maelstrom, which is a WWE 2K19 meets D&D show with over 100 player characters. On Mondays, you can find me on Twitch.tv/LennyPator, where I play Daenerys the Tabaxi Wizard. On Tuesday, with the new season of Destiny 2, we've got Destiny 2 with the 101 Guard. On Wednesdays, on occasion, you can find me playing the devilishly handsome and oh so heroic Silver Devil on the Under the Shroud campaign, where I have done nothing wrong.
He sits on a throne of lies.
Let me build my school in peace.
No, I was just gonna say, I have all these X's. Feel free to press them at your leisure.
One of them might doubt.
It's not working.
I will have you know, I will have you know the Silver Devil has killed less people than the fucking party.
Asterix still killed people.
Wait, that's a comparison?
Wow.
Yeah, so one of the people in the night crew may or may not be a confirmed serial killer. So he's not getting any better. We're trying. We're still fucking trying.
When the villain has killed less people than the party. That is
Still killed.
That is
Cool,
all.
cool story. Still murder.
I feel like
You
I
have
should
no
also
ep-
point out that tax fraud is still a felony.
Yup.
Bitch, I'm a Yakuza boss.
That's not.
That's how they got Capone, man. That's how they got Capone.
I can already hear Bob's character saying, "I'll fucking do it again."
Do it again.
Also, I mean, look, tax evasion is only a felony against the government. I see no problem here.
Yeah, but you'd say that though, Bev. That's how you are.
You know where I stand.
I know.
On Thursdays are always up in the air. This past week, we went through with Investigator Jinx on Contradiction, Spot the Liar. Fridays we got Shark Squad with Lenny Pator, Arkoff, and Miss Boobs McElroy, Kate and Elizabeth. With Raft, and every other Saturday you can find me right here on twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn, where I play in Dare, the Tabaxi Artificer. But that is it for me. CG, where can people not find you?
You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me over on twitch.tv/fartingtart for a couple other D&D games. Sundays, we have War of the Shattered Sun, the ever so wonderful homebrew campaign that he runs weekly at 7:30 EST, as well as every other Tuesday for the Curse of Strahd, of which I DM. We are currently on an on week for Curse of Strahd, so tune in to figure out why you should not trust every single person you see. You can also find me here, of course, for this wonderful, wonderful campaign that we are about to enjoy. But you can also, for the month of August and a little bit of September, dip in every Thursday at 9 o'clock EST for Pact Tactics, an all-warlock campaign, focusing around some wonderful homebrew that our one and only Burnout Vaughn is cooking up. But that's it for me. I don't think we've done you yet, Krista.
No, hello everybody. I'm Spoiled Chestnut, also bad words. Wow. Hi, I'm Spoiled Chestnut, also known as Krista. Let me try that again with a take two. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, I'm an artist. I make VTubers and I play video games, including at the moment I'm playing through Cult of the Lamb, as is literally everybody on Twitch at the moment. But you know, it's fun. I really enjoy this game a lot. Let's see. Monday I'm probably not going to stream. I'm doing commission work. Tuesday, if I'm not on stream with Nero, which is up in the air because he had an unfortunate death in the family, I will be streaming Cult of the Lamb. Wednesday is Under the Shroud, so I'll be on Trash King Arisen's channel. Thursday, same as Tuesday, and Friday I'm taking a day off. But yeah, everything's kind of like up in the air and what have you. So yeah, lots of things happening. Willie, go Willie.
I already went.
Oh, you already went.
Didn't I?
Who's left?
Frost.
Frost, go. J Frost.
Hi, everybody. You can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747 and on Twitter at frost747j, where this week, barring work completely bending me over, gonna be doing as stated before with our good friend CG here, both War of the Shattered Sun over at twitch.tv/fartingtart, and the same place again for Tuesday, where we will be doing The Curse of the Strahd. Fridays is kind of a hodgepodge night of things. So usually it'll either be Overcooked 2, Golf with Friends, or some other stuff. However, I'm going to give myself quite literal mental breakdowns because I'm also going to be finally playing Fortnite. Pray for my soul. I'm going to get dabbed on by every child after I get completely killed from a mile away.
There goes Tomato Town.
Fuck Tomato Town. But other than that, I also got some few things coming down the pipeline, especially considering the fact that soon some art will be commissioned and finished. And,
I don't like that.
Oh, I've got so many one-shot encounters planned for you, and also potential other encounters planned for Saved by the Spell, thanks to certain characters finally coming to the forefront. But other than that, you know, just existing, hoping not to die of drowning from sweat. Yes, thank you, Kat. And also, god damn it, I just realized my pants are on backwards.
You
Harvard
know
course,
what?
yeah.
That what?
Due to the lack of coffee, that's fine.
What? What?
Wait, you're wearing pants during D&D?
I know,
shocking.
literally. And the one time I wear pants for D&D, they're on backwards! Fuck you, God!
Okay, that's probably gonna get clipped eventually. But, I'll take it away, because you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn, and you can find me on Twitter and YouTube at BurnoutVaughn, where I upload all of our VODs from these episodes up into handy playlists that you can all watch. So that way, hey, you don't have to worry about missing an episode. We all got busy schedules. We're all adults here. And if you're not an adult in my chat, what are you doing here? Your parents probably don't actually supervise
Get the
you.
fuck out.
Yeah, no, exactly. I'm going to curse as much as I want. But aside from that, oh boy, do we have a lot going on. Now I'm going to do my best Bob impersonation, because Tuesdays you can find us doing Cholta Personality, where we play through Tomb of Annihilation, DM'd by Milla Ninja with myself, DeLuna, Choco Zombie 101, Draco Magnius, Caitlin C37, and Hey Mr. Rabbit. Dear Lord, we finally found who made all of these traps and we made them pay. And then we proceeded to, well, let's just say downsize their workforce. We're not really having it inside the Tomb of the Nine Gods. Then, every other Saturday, you can find us here at Saved by the Spell, where, you know, there's a lot of things that Strixhaven has to offer, but we've had to fix a lot, so you're never going to see a Strixhaven campaign like this, so please tune in and enjoy us all. And finally, as CG said, we are also doing Pack Tactics every Thursday for the next few weeks, as we go through the Bed of Light, an all-Warlock mini-campaign, testing out some homebrew pack boons that I created. We have Pact of the Jewel, Pact of the Coin, Pact of the Eye, and Pact of the Claw, so you have never seen Warlocks quite like us. But we also have realized that we have no sense of direction. I really should have made a Pact of the Map. Aside from that, we just finished up Bravely Default 2, which only took the better part of, 5 months because of how many, No, there are 3 different endings we had to go through. I literally had to find the final boss's save file hidden in the save screen to delete that so it could stop resetting time every time I beat the game. Finally got that out of the way, and we then just decided to move on to Digimon Survive, because, you know, we like to do long-form gameplay on this channel, no matter if I know so or not. So, tune in for that. The first episode of that will be up on YouTube probably early tomorrow morning, because I have to wait until, I want to say midnight before I can upload on YouTube. And eventually, sometime in between all this D&D and everything else, we'll get back to the Kasane route of Scarlet Nexus, so get your ibuprofen ready, because that game is nothing but headaches for everyone. And with that, I think it's time for us to sit back and listen to the lovely theme song created by X Wiley Willy, which, remember, go check out his YouTube channel for all that lovely music, so we can get started. So here.
Support the handsome boy.
Exactly.
What?
Yes.
Let's take it away. J Frost, if you would take us away.
Alright, get in the van. Last time.
No!
You're getting in the van, whether you like it or not. Come on, here's some candy.
We have fun here.
Could use the glucose, thanks.
I swear, federal agents, don't kill me. Last time on Saved by the Spell, or as I like to call it, Chucklefucks Incorporated. Our party awoke one day to see that a good chunk of their materials were kind of missing. And of course, as they were roaming around, our lovely Catman and Dare decided to check to see if any of his materials were missing. And of course, he got a big surprise when he found the materials after he got dragged into the area they were at. by, of course, a free-floating, non-tax-paying bagman. Because that's the only way you're getting out of paying IRS taxes. Our party heroically, or should I say, wordly, ran around trying to figure out what the hell to do. They got an adult. The adult went to go grab Securotrons. They decided, much like any good old Thanos meme, fine, we'll do it ourselves, and jump into the astral plane of existence, where they managed to rescue their friend and capture the bagman, bringing him back. Now that the party has returned, and of course received a nice little pass from having to go to class, considering the fact that this is a little bit, awkward. And Dare was comforted by one of our teachers, and was even given a little bit of information about a support group that he could go to in case he wanted to open up and talk. And now, our scene picks up. The day still filled brightly. Not a whole lot to do, as you all have been given some much-needed free time. But the festival is quickly approaching, and some of y'all got some really big projects coming up. So with that being said, who would like to go first on what they're doing?
Well, I've got a bunch of minutia stuff I've got to get rid of. Not get rid of, but get started.
Okay.
So, first thing, like I said, I probably would have asked Iapetus if Daedalus could borrow her spellbook and copy in comprehend language. Because,
by all means.
yeah. So he would spend at least an hour doing that because it's only a first level spell. And then afterward, he'd spend another hour working on reprogramming his arcane matrix because currently Frost Fingers is probably one of the worst spells to have set up for it. So
Iapetus would have handed the book over without question. She trusts him, so if he needs it, he has it.
yeah, he would probably just, if the party breaks up or not sure, but while still at the cafe, he would just do it at the table and pay for, like, tea, just to, actually put in and support the business.
Alrighty, you do as you are needing. And of course, you want to put comprehend languages, yes?
Yeah, I'm just gonna add it from the compendium here.
Alrighty, alright.
Not commune with nature, I'm not that powerful yet.
Yeah.
Listen, we all have goals.
Bro, you have no idea. I'm waiting for the day I can finally play an artificer. But, besides that, anything else you would like to do there, Daedalus? Considering the fact that, this is kind of going off on the, hey, you guys just solved a couple puzzles off of your, puzzle orb.
Yeah, Daedalus will be making notes, preparing to do more stuff on that, but he would also want to take a little check on Indare, because he seemed a lot quieter than usual, even for his, like, sitting in the corner and scheming personality.
Well, ain't you just a peach?
So, if anything, I'd just be like, if Bob's okay with it, if, Daedalus could try rolling an insight on him. Just see how he's doing.
You know,
What is the counter versus... You know what? I know what I'm going to roll, so go ahead and roll your insight.
Okie dokie. Do. Okay, you beat me. Remember,
It's
Daedalus...
fine.
Fire!
He's no doubt just super deep in thought because he's thinking about all the projects that he's going to be working on for the festival. It's fine.
Alright, well then, Daedalus will just look at the group and be like, All right, well, I'm going to go back to my dorm and start working on this puzzle. If anyone needs me for any of the festival, just knock. And make sure you're not an owl.
Ooh. Easy. Sorry, she sneezed.
Gesundheit.
Some random tabaxi in the fucking cafeteria.
Goldblum side glances at that.
Oh, did you need anything, Goldblum?
Oh, no. Nothing.
Okay.
Well, things being what they are and all, Belky will grab whatever is left of breakfast and the like Starbucks cup of the drink. I gotta be going. Take care, everybody. I have something I need to work on. And Belky will shuffle back to her room where, or at least try and go find Antimony to work on what she was working on before she was woken up. She wasn't going to class today anyway.
But that's illegal.
Mm-hmm. Well, illegal, not so much. A bad idea, probably. But we should know by now, Belky is Miss Bad Idea.
Fair. You're on brand for this group.
If Lucy is still close by, Iapetus is gonna like call over to him really quick before he rushes off. Hey, Daedalus!
Yes.
Quick question for you. It's been a whirlwind of a time, but do you know if the spell that you gave me can copy sheet music or record it?
It probably can't record from just listening to music, but if someone was to, like, sheet music is a type of language, so there's probably a percentage for failure. But if you were to speak out the relevant notes, it should, in theory, be able to record it.
Okay.
You'll need to test this and let me know your findings.
So that's what I've been trying to do for the last couple nights, just keep getting caught up in stuff. Because Belky and Antimony needed to know if it was possible for it to work. So, yeah, I will probably add that to my list of things to work on today. I will test that out and then, like, bother you later.
Oh, you're never a bother, but sure.
Aww.
Aww,
He's
Sweet,
gonna ruffle. She'll ruffle his hair a little bit.
I was about to say. Remember, last session we confirmed that until recently, Tussie was both sister and only friend.
So cute.
Get some fucking friends, nerd.
I mean, looks at group. I've already adopted them.
You're all puppies.
Salas can't escape now.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
All right. Well then, Lucy, I will catch up with you later then and let you know what I find out from that. Okay.
No problem.
Then I'll have to let Belky know too. And she's actually gonna like look over, notice Belky's gone, and be like, "Right, gonna stick a pin in that." And we'll also look over at Ender, and does she notice that he's still a little off-put, maybe, from everything that happened, or reserved?
If you can beat a 18 deception check.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh-wee, I'll try. I gon' press the button. Is that an insight?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do. Shite!
Damn!
I'm almost tempted, but it's not worth using it right now.
That
well,
boy is clearly in thought. He's sipping on his drink, and he is doing a fair bit of thinking. And you know how much he thinks about the festival and how much preparation he's been making. He must be getting ready for the festival.
Hey, and there, I know a lot's happened, but I've been meaning to do some research for your hymns. And I found a little bit of stuff in the Biblioplex, but worst case scenario, especially with everything that's happened, if you need help with like a melody or something, even if you just need me to like hum it or sing it or something, just let me know, because I know you've had a lot on your hands as of late.
Appreciate that.
Um, so yeah, if you need help with it later on and you want to just like sit down and go through some ideas or some tones, I got you.
I will take that into consideration. Thank you very much.
Mm, you're gonna be alright, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna be alright. I mean, it was what? All of 5 minutes in out? He looks over and gives a little bit of a grin. What kind of a scaredy cat would I be if something like that messed with me?
A totally normal person.
Does that ping anything else? Because that doesn't sound like him mutually.
What, a Vendare?
Yes.
I mean, that's up to J Frost.
Yeah, is this actual particular conversation like public to the table?
I mean, he's just sitting there. People are talking.
Yeah, it's literally everybody in the table.
Yeah, at most, like, Belky left and Daedalus was in this process of leaving, but then got turned around.
Yeah, and Aepitus is essentially using this time to try to catch up with you guys since she missed what all just happened.
So, was what was your decision on that, Frost?
You know what? You're trying to incite this, yes? Or, I mean, yeah, the conversation's open. So.
Okay, I was just curious. As far as what Salus is doing, Salus kind of notes everything that's happening within Dare. He's gonna kind of like, he's going to raise an eyebrow, but he's just going to like tuck that in for now. He's not going to, above game, attempt to break deception, but he's just gonna be like, all right. Well, if all of y'all need me, I think I'm going to retreat to my room for the rest of the day to take off. If anyone needs help for the festival, feel free to come and grab me. Otherwise, have a good day. And he is going to probably go back to his room and catch a nice nap.
That sounds like a good plan.
The sad part is you're probably walking at the same time as Daedalus, so you're just going to be stuck with him for at least 5 minutes.
Oh no, he is deliberately waiting for you to be like across campus.
Wise.
Alright, well, if that's the case, then, let's see. Then I think it'd probably be as good a time as any then to help Endare with Silverquill if he wants the help now.
We accept it. To give you a heads up, all Endare was planning on today. Let's see, he was going to take his handy haversack, get that thing neutered / tagged, whatever the hell it is, to make sure he doesn't get dragged into that too. Use the voucher from the school to reacquire all the things that he lost from his bag of holding. And then spend the next a long ass time working on things, even to the point of going through all night. Because he's not sleeping.
Don't blame the guy.
Alright. For the sake of brevity then, do you want to kind of like basically assume that you relayed that kind of And this will just say, okay, well, when you're done, you can catch me from the room. Or from my room. I'm gonna go test out this spell really quick.
Yeah, he'll make plans to meet up with you later on in the evening.
Gotcha. Alright then, guys. Well, and there, I will catch up with you. Just come grab me when you're done. I know you guys probably need a minute. I'm gonna head back to the room after the shift and see if I can test out this spell.
Not to mention, you still have class.
Yeah, that.
Look who has class.
You're lucky, Iaptis. I would join you, except I'm pretty sure once the adrenaline high, ends, I'm going to crash.
You, Lucy, need rest. Please go get some sleep. Technically, all of you need rest.
Daniel's just staying there with singed clothing from when he electrocuted the bagman.
Sal's totally fine with nothing spent at all. I don't know what y'all talk about. Shrugs at Marshall.
Ah, Marshals.
Well, with that, yeah, Ipetus will either, if she has time, go to her room to test out the spell before class, or she'll head to class. And yeah.
Alright. For you, Zai, I will simplify things for your classes. And I'm only gonna make you do your choice of... your choice of history or arcana. 3 times.
History or arcana? Let's do arcana 3 times. And pray. 1.
Uno.
Why does it keep disappearing, poor K? 2.
Oh.
Nice.
I don't know about you.
I take you that. We take those. And 3.
Oof. Well, allow me to summarize your day in a nutshell, Iapetus. First class. Took some pretty good notes. We were paying attention. Everything was going great. Second class. You were acing it. You were on top of things, answering questions. No problem. Third class. It was a slog, and you were looking at the clock, just going, ugh, when will it end, please? I just want it to end so I can enjoy some peace.
There's not enough caffeine in the world for this.
No, there ain't. And of course, as you are done with your third class, it is now around dinner time for everybody. Or, would it be considered dinner or supper? Which one comes first?
Thought it was the same.
It depends on the culture.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Generally, supper is before dinner. Supper is like an early dinner.
We've had one, yes, but what about second dinner?
Listen, we're college students. As long as the meal's free, we'll take it.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, so,
I have done things I'm not necessarily proud of for free food.
I think we
God,
all
that's a
have.
mood.
We all have.
I have a story for you later.
Oh boy, I love stories. But anyways, it's around mealtime at this point, and, let's see what's on the docket for food. Because I actually have a document here
Oh!
for food for each
Ooh.
day of the week.
Shit.
Is it bad that I actually picture you just grabbing a menu?
You joke, I've actually copied a couple menus.
I know. That's why I was thinking that you had a laminated one already set.
Oh no.
Well,
Shuffle your menus.
tonight's menu, and we're going to do a 7-choice menu. Tater tot casserole. cottage pie, French bread pizza, meatloaf, Philly cheesesteak pasta, croissant roll chicken casserole, and of course, a classic beef stew.
Oh, J Frost, why?
That all sounds real good, man.
It does. And I'm angry because I'm actually getting hungry because of my own damn self.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you absolutely did it to yourself.
Would you like me to describe each dish?
No.
Are you sure?
I kind of need to know what's in that Philly cheesesteak pasta.
Okay, well, if you're wanting to see
What
what's
kind
in
of
that-
pasta?
See, Wiley gets.
Do you wanna tell us where you stole this menu from?
Don't worry about it.
Not
Proceeds to
quite
worry
the
about it.
Olive Garden.
No, it's actually not from Olive Garden. So, allow me to put this. This pasta is a combination of ground beef, mushrooms, peppers, and onions tossed in with rigatoni and a creamy provolone cheese sauce.
I don't know why, but I was picturing bow ties.
It's not that fancy.
I pictured penne, but you know what? I'll take it.
I was thinking bow tie pasta too, yeah.
Oh, that sounds so good.
For those of you that are feeling hungry, don't worry, we're all suffering here.
What about the croissant one? That's what Willie is interested in.
Ah, you want the croissant?
Willie does, not Goldblum.
You want some croissant? Alright.
Oui, oui.
Well, allow me to put this here with this little croissant.
Croissant.
It's a nice, almost kind of European style crescent roll. The chicken is a nice, finely diced, pure white meat. Sharp cheddar melted in alongside with a little bit. And of course, if you want, you can add on your choices of Swiss, Monterey Jack, Colby, Gouda, or even mozzarella. A cream of chicken soup that has been condensed, but not too bad for the palate. And of course, a little bit of milk, water, and a little bit of low-sodium chicken broth. With a bit of garnish of chopped fresh parsley.
C'est bon.
Okay,
Oui.
despite knowing you for nearly 3 years, Wiley, this is the most French I've ever heard you say, even as a Canadian.
I mean, I'm not in Quebec, but I am in the other bilingual province.
I'm just giving you shit. I
So-
love you, Wiley.
There's other bilingual provinces, god damn it!
I mean, I think it's the only other one. New Brunswick. Like, I don't speak French, but it's hard to not pick any up when you live there.
I mean, that makes sense.
You know, you make a good point.
And mimicking is fun. I say this, but I never play Kenku.
I like Kenku.
They are fun. But yeah, Daedalus will just be in his room unless someone fetches him for dinner. He's mostly, like, been poring over, one of the books he got when he first started all his researching from the Biblioplex, because he actually did research dragons, and since the next riddle is in Draconic, he's been poring through that to try to figure out the riddle. Because I'm sorry, it's a very simple riddle, which makes it even more complex. It's, I can actually read it, because we have it in party notes.
Yep.
The next is the Great Worm's riddle. First one, now two, a ruined trinity. And above game, Burnout Vaughn, not very good at riddles.
It's
The
okay,
only-
buddy.
All I got is something with Draconic, because worm, dragons.
Oh yeah, we know it's in Draconic. That was one of the last things we got. So, yeah, Jay Frost, if there's anything I can roll to try to use the book to try to figure out this riddle.
The answer's Ghidorah.
If only.
Okay, you say ruined trinity, but come on, Ghidorah is the perfect trinity. Mean, derp.
Well, yeah, he got me. The derp head was cut off or ripped off.
Oh,
It
God
grows
damn.
back, but for a moment, it was ruined.
Unless it has something to do with the dragon gods. But then again, I would need to probably still roll something because how much of draconic lore does Daedalus know?
Depends. You've got a book.
Yeah, that's
Would
best.
you like to roll a history
Why, yes.
or
I will.
religion?
I will roll history. 23.
A ruined trinity. That sounds interesting. When it comes to dragons, hold on. This sounds a little too. So as you begin to look up the name of the Trinity, you think, hold on, a Trinity. And then it hits you. Current dragon gods. Two names immediately pop into your head as soon as you get to the draconic gods. Tiamat and Bahamut. Rumored to have split from a singular dragon to become the two aspects of chromatic and even metallic. But as far as the third name, that one's a little interesting. You're not finding it into this book.
So Daedalus is on the right track, but now he needs to track down somebody who knows draconic knowledge. Wait a second. Above game, CG. Have you used that one thing? Oh, wait, then yes, you did, during session 0.
Yes, I did.
Okay, so Daedalus is gonna hurry out of his room and go to Salus's room.
This poor boy.
This one you did to yourself!
Oh no. He's in danger.
Listen, CG is watching and just shaking his head at what the poor decisions that Salus has made.
Yeah. And immediately just starts knocking on his door. Salus, I need your help. Salus!
Oh man. He just thinks to himself, his face down in the bed. Oh. And he kind of gets up and walks over to the door. Daedalus.
And you'll see Daedalus, who has big bags under his eyes because he probably powered through properly crashing after that adrenaline high. And he'll be like, Salus, I think I might have solved the next riddle, but I need your help. And he'll just kind of like wander in while holding up the open book. Okay.
Alright, I can help you out, but do me a favor and at least take a nap.
Eventually. But first, okay, so here's the thing. You know about some dragon history, correct?
You could say that.
Alright. Well, I think the answer to this riddle would be the name of the original progenitor draconic god. The one that Tiamat and Bahamut split from, but I can't find its name referenced in any of the texts I have, as he shows you the book on draconic history.
So as Salus just kind of takes a look over this, an original draconic god, eh? Well, this book here mentions the chromatic and the metallic, but there is a third genus of dragon that might have better answers.
What?
Now, as I'm going through this, J. Frost, is there anything relevant to my tapestry at all in this book?
Remind me of your tapestry just to make sure. Forgive.
It is basically depicting of a. Hold on. Let me bring it up. See. Something about a golden sage tapestry that I found on one of my adventures that gave me my draconic capabilities.
Golden Sage. That's right. Actually, yes. There is something that you would recognize.
Hmm.
A paradoxal thing about the dragons, Tiamat and Bahamut. They once were part of one, but technically... Actually, you know what? Hold on. I need you to do me a favor. Roll me with advantage your choice of history or religion.
Oh boy, I'm so good at both. I technically am proficient in both, so... and they're both the same, so let's go with history.
Do.
Natural 20.
Hey, grats.
Woo!
Damn! Well, good news for you! There's a paradox. You realize as you're reading through this and thinking, okay, Trinity, Tiamat, Bahamut, and then it hits you. There's a paradox about this. Technically, the one that the two sprung out of still exists, but in much lesser form. And in fact, it led to a rediscovery of a new breed of dragons that has been long thought non-existent. The name that comes to you is Sardior.
Can I get a spelling on that?
Of course, I will post it here.
Oh, lovely. Oh, I love we get the answer from Awakened Shrub.
Professor Shrub knows many things.
He's just in the corner. I've been watching you.
Hello, children! Have you been doing your homework?
I envy your life.
I'm not. I wish I had opposable thumbs!
But yeah, once you say that, Daedalus will try keying it into the cube. Not the cube, the sphere. I'll get my shapes right.
That's
Bro.
okay. Daedalus just isn't an art major. It's fine.
If that ain't me every fucking time I wake up and I try to fix my fucking alarm clock.
Here, and he's gonna ask for the orb real quick. It's a
Hands it to
thought. And it's just, I'm not sure what language you were attempting to put this in, but Sal's is gonna attempt to put this in Draconic.
You put in Draconic. And as you slide each name, first you go Tiamat. You hear click. And put in Bahamut. Click. And finally, Sardior. And a final click. The orb begins to rumble just a bit.
As soon as it starts rumbling, Daedalus will instantly cast Comprehend Language. He knows this shtick already.
Then, it begins to glow. The runes change. No longer in Draconic. And a new riddle takes its place. Allow me to type up before I speak up.
What
Go right
language
ahead.
is it in?
Language will be coming up in just 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Wow, I'm starting to realize that Professor Naylock may have vastly underestimated Daedalus' interpersonal skills.
Maybe that was the point.
I mean, true. If you looked at this boy and was like, yeah, no, he'll talk to a bunch of people about this. Actually,
Now
no.
remind me.
Daedalus doesn't look like he can keep a secret to save his life.
God damn. Now remind me, we did Draconic, we did...
Undercommon
Dwarven-
and Dwarven.
Undercommon. Okay, Dwarf, Undercommon. And finally, Draconic, so we are going to go with... a new language appears in front of you all. One that seems worse.
Oh.
In fact, 1 second. No music shall be playing for this segment.
Oh.
The writing you see seems wrong. Awful. In fact, it actually hurts your eyes to look at.
I think I know what this is.
And as you look at this, it speaks of this. And allow me to type this up in general.
Alrighty. So, looks like me and Salis might discover the language of the old ones. Which, in all honesty, considering one of us is a drow fluent in Undercommon, and the other one knows both Abyssal and Infernal, not the worst language.
Yeah.
I only know Infernal. I do not know Abyssal.
Fair.
It's either going to be essentially what the Illithids speak, or it's going to be Abyssal, I'm assuming.
Yeah, my money's on deep speech.
No, it's going to throw
That's the
everyone.
word.
It's going to throw everyone else for a loop. It's actually giant elk.
As long as they don't team up with the owls, I'm fine.
I mean, if it's a giant elk, Goldblum might be able to understand it.
No, it hurts your eyes. It's ooh-woo.
Oh! Dear
Oh.
Lord, we have to find the one scene kid on campus.
God, I can tap into my old days.
Oh god, I hate you all for that fucking ooh-woo joke.
No, it's a callback. It's actually real life. What CG would feel if he saw sheet music and had to interpret.
So funny you bring
What's
that
wrong,
up.
Jeff Wow? You don't like the Upu speak?
I will actually commit war crimes.
You speak the Uwu? Oh!
That's it, where's my shotgun?
No!
All of a sudden, we're appealing to a whole different demographic on the stream.
Wow, I can't believe I'm gonna have to...
Uh-huh.
Dick Frost is like, fuck it. Party member kill immediately.
He's got a grenade that just says, in case of uwu speak.
Pull pen.
Ooh-woo, you just made a fucky wucky. Time to get in the forever whoever box.
You mean the goo woo log?
Ah,
Fuck you!
oh, that was-
Fuck you!
I
Yeah.
was waiting.
That was me giving you a high five over the internet.
Alright, your choices are now 5.56 by 45 or 7.16 by 39. Which one do you want?
For forever, I love you.
Can I have
Yes, and
45
love hurts.
ACP? Because that kills the soul too.
For...
You know what? You get inspiration for that Russian Badger reference.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
God damn it.
Embrace
allow
the
me.
Uwu.
To put this, in your minds you hear this tonal dread.
Mm.
Gone is the name of this god. Gone is his falsehood. All that remains is his bloated carcass form. He who hates the breath of life. He who is the shadow that was.
And then Daedalus will just turn to Salis. Does that ring any bells?
Does that actually... Do I get the same feeling trying to read this? Because I know he's got comprehend languages up.
Are you hoping to see if it's a language you know?
I basically am trying to get a glance at it and see if it is a language I know, and then if it is not reading. If it is, am reading.
What is the languages you know again, CG? Just make
Infernal,
sure
Draconic, and Common.
none of them.
Okay.
Oh, right. You probably didn't understand that language. Or did you?
No, this is all Sylvan to me.
Oh. First of all, Sylvan. Very pretentious language. Take it from a drow. Second of all, Daedalus will then explain the riddle to him. As the resident Lorehold student that I know, does any of that ring a bell?
Does it?
That moment when you have an archaeology slash anthropology major.
Good question. DM, does that happen to ring a bell for me?
What was said from the cube, from the box?
Yeah, from the riddle.
From the cube. Not cube, but the fucking... Goddamn, my brain is fried. To answer yours? No. I mean, you can, but you'll be with disadvantage.
I mean, I'll give it a shot. Why not?
Alright, roll
so-
a religion with disadvantage.
Roll a double natural 20.
7. You know what? I got 2 inspirations. I'll attempt to burn one.
Alright.
5. It's worth a shot.
Yeah, you try. You think. Name of this god. On of his falsehood. All that remains is his bloated cart. You've got no idea. You're not the religious type. There's like thousands of gods. I mean, for God's sake. Every god kind of fits into some portfolio that's practically shared by another one. So I mean, like, you could just be describing an entire 20 different pantheons. Not only that, the shadow that was. What is this? Some edgelord bullshit?
Wow.
Salas just kind of squints his head. Oh boy. I don't know who or what they are, but I can tell for a fact this person thinks very highly of themselves.
I mean, isn't that like a prerequisite for most gods?
You think that, but there's actually a fair number of gods who like to pull the whole travel the world in an unassuming form and just help people out. It's not exactly, at the end of the day, a sign of humility, just something that they can do, but it's still better than saying that they're the shadow that was.
Considering half my family comes from drow nobility, that idea terrifies me.
What, the shadow that was, or the gods walking around?
The gods walking around. Can you imagine if Loth would just do that?
Somewhere in the corner of a room, a spider just currently pinces its pincers together, just going tink tink.
One day we'll be free! Free to enslave the world!
We're just going to all become the size of dogs, and then that scientific discovery will come true.
Oh, not even dogs. By the time, if spiders were ever the size of cats, the human, race would be extinct.
Yes.
And that's where we
Yep.
fired the nuclear missiles.
I don't think that's going to help.
Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna die.
We don't have enough oxygen on the planet to support spiders that big.
Thank
They
God.
haven't been that big since dinosaur times.
Exactly, and I refuse to share the same planet as giant spiders.
Well, you don't have to.
Exactly, thank God, because I refuse to share.
Well,
Anyways,
I was about to say.
Sorry, yes.
Well, that horrible idea aside, is the biblioplex still open? I need to do research.
Biblioplex would still be open.
All right, to research. Daedalus just starts scampering off.
Alrighty.
I was about to say-
Daedalus.
Daedalus immediately backpedals, pokes his head into the room. Yes.
Salas walks over. Could you hold your hand out, please?
Yes.
He puts the puzzle back in your hand.
Oh. Yes, that would have been awkward. Puts it back into his
Yeah.
coat. Also, where is everybody? Usually... Oh,
I imagine.
I was about to say
I
Daedalus...
imagine they're all taking a bit of a day off or preparing for the festival.
True. I meant currently. Wait a second. Usually this time... Oh! They're at dinner. It's weird not having someone come to my room and fetch me for that. You want to go find them?
Sal's just kind of pinches his brow. You know what? Sure. I could go for some food, and I feel like you, in your current state, need a chaperone, so fine. Let's go get some food first, and then we'll continue more puzzle working. Besides, I'm sure the rest of the party would like to know that we made steps towards this thing.
True. Though I'm not going to show the puzzle, because did that thing make your eyes hurt too?
I never actually got confirmation on that.
Yes, it did.
Yeah,
was
quite a bit,
painful.
actually.
Ah, good to know. All right. At which point, we'll head to there while Daedalus is just kind of like, so if you're not here to study comparative religion, what are you here for? Just as a lore hole joke.
No, bad. Stop it.
All right, so what about the rest of the party?
The rest of the party will be enjoying a nice meal with, as stated before, our main entrees and sub-entrees of crispy potatoes, roasted cauliflower, cheesy bacon butternut squash, creamed spinach, miso roasted carrots, beer braised cabbage, Greek salad, loaded scalloped potatoes, garlic knots, best fried rice, classic potato salad, grilled green beans, cheesy Brussels sprout bake, and of course, a good old-fashioned maple bacon carrots.
Maple bacon carrots is actually one of my favorite dishes to bring to Thanksgiving.
Nice.
It's really good.
Needy.
It really is.
I don't think I've ever had it.
Yeah,
So
I'll have to make that.
we get to the dinner. Do we spot anyone else there?
Depends who all is currently down at dinner.
I bet this is still in her room because she's working on something.
All
But she
right.
will go to dinner afterwards.
All
And Dare
right.
does not go to dinner.
Yeah, Belky's busy with the final prep for. She had to make a brand new song in so many days, and it's due tomorrow. Yeah, no. Deadlines, people, deadlines.
Don't you just love them?
Cries an artist.
So Salas kind of walks around, kind of glances around, looks for everyone. I feel a little lonesome in this regard, despite the ocean people enjoying dinner.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what about Goldblum? Is Goldblum in the cafeteria?
Yeah.
Well, Goldblum's down there.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that's your best friend.
I was about to say, a sea of strangers towering over Goldblum.
I mean, there's a couple other Goliaths.
Yeah, but none that, like, Daedalus would recognize.
True.
He looks for bald head and shoulder pads, okay?
That's all Goliaths!
With
Yeah.
the massive collar.
Okay, that would be a dead giveaway.
The massive purple collar.
Yeah,
That's
no.
popped out.
Yeah.
Like Fonzie going, ayy.
Well, then Daedalus would immediately rush over to Goldblum. Ah, Goldblum, how are you doing?
I'm alright.
That reminds me, I should probably put the bass back on.
That's good.
Put on some...
We managed to make some more progress on the sphere. Where is everybody? Daedalus is in
I don't
full
know.
stream of consciousness mood right now.
So what was the answer?
Oh, it was the name of a third dragon god. Sardur. Sounds vaguely Sylvan. But I guess Draconic. Languages are weird. As I'm learning. So, have you heard from anyone else?
No, not really. I don't know where everyone went.
Well,
They're not here. If they're not here, they're probably prepping for the festival.
true. You know. Oh yes, Salis. Did Belky ever get back to the rest of you about helping with them? They said I was drafted into helping them, but then they never talked to me again.
Yeah, something similar though. I think that might have been more on Intimidate's side.
Oh. Neat.
Maybe we should swing on by over there. You know what? He kind of sighs a little bit as he just says that. He's like, what is my life right now? He looks on over to dinner. Perhaps we should also see if the rest of the busybodies have actually had something to eat.
That's true. It's strange not seeing Dare at a meal. I mean, he usually makes meals for breakfast, but then joins the rest of us for others.
He might be having an understandable private day, to be fair, like I was having.
True. Whenever one is subject to trauma, they usually become much more reclusive. It's usually a symptom of fight or flight.
Vietnam flashbacks from Salis.
But first
Oh,
we should
sorry,
eat.
I tuned out there for a minute.
That's fine. But first we should eat, then we should take food to them.
All right then. I think Salis is actually going to, if there's any leftover flatbread pizzas, he'll have some of those.
Of course. And of course, the flatbread pizzas are arranged in different types. You've got your classic old cheese, you've got the pepperoni, you've got sausage, you've got a couple different ones that have some spiciness to it, a little bit of peppers and onions. You've got one that has Hawaiian style, you know, like pineapple, and of course ham. And some that have fish on it, which is kind of weird.
God, no. And that is in character.
Well, while he's... oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Salis was just going to grab, like, a basic pepperoni.
Yeah. Daedalus, being himself, would go for the least, like, complicated option and just go for the beef stew. But then he would also start trying to think about what people like Iapetus and Indare would want. Mostly because he hasn't had, I think, more than one meal with Belky, so he doesn't know their food preferences. But he would probably go for try to get a to-go thing for the Philly cheesesteak pasta for Iapetus because he knows cheese and meat.
Mm-hmm.
And then, what was the most complicated sounding thing that was on the menu?
The chicken croissant,
Yeah.
casserole.
Yeah, he'd immediately get a to-go thing of that for Indare, because that's all he really thinks about when immediately goes to Indare. Complicated food recipes. Yep, no, he'd appreciate this. Okay. So he's got two little to-go, like, parcels and just a bowl of soup.
Understandable. There will also be, as a little bit of a side, kind of after-meal palate cleanser, Southern-style cornbread.
Cornbread as a palate cleanser?
You'll understand why.
Well,
Maybe
and he'll
in
also get a few...
comparison.
Yeah, he'll get also a few... He'll get, like, 2 slices of bread for each Indare and, Tussie. And then he'll head to the table. And as he's trying to, like, balance it all, he'll be like, "This is why I've learned Unseen Servant." As he plops it all down. Ugh. Alright. I was about to say, if anyone has any conversation, strike up now, be your time, because Daedalus is now in his own head.
Salis is just going to, like, snap fingers in front of your face and wave. And as you, like, don't respond, busy thinking, he's just like, oh my god, peace and quiet at last.
Enjoyed while it lasts.
I really could. You know, I was curious about something originally as an idea of a prank, but the more I thought about it, the more it would backfire. You're more attuned to the side of nature, aren't you, Goldblum?
Yeah, I thought about owls too.
At which point Daedalus' head shoots up. Owls, where?
There was a whisper. Go back to your thoughts.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful whispering around an elf, man.
Nice-eared bastards.
But okay. Daedalus doesn't say that.
I was kind of curious what would happen if you were to say do that thing what druids do when they take on the form of animals at some point, and then turn into an owl in front of Daedalus and turn back. That would be
I
a
can't do wings yet.
yeah. That's unfortunate.
I
Still,
can summon them.
no. You know what? I feel like that would particularly make it particularly worse. But that is a handy tool to have.
Gotta get some money. That's all. Apparently spells are expensive. Sometimes. Weird.
I wouldn't know. Not exactly a trained spellcaster like y'all. Though, truth be told, that what are you looking forward to in particular here, Goldblum? I feel like we don't talk very much.
I just want to learn how to make things real good, like the dwarves, you know?
Crafting
And such. Yeah. I figured, if they can do it without magic, what happens if you add magic? Wouldn't that be amazing?
Take it from someone who's not exactly the most magical member of the group. You'd be surprised what art creates when it has to work in confinement. Magic is a very powerful tool after all, but restriction can bear surprising skill.
Oh, trust me, I've witnessed lots of mundane skill.
So craft work, eh?
Mm.
Anything in particular, or just general crafting?
He probably like plucks like a shard of gem or whatever from his previous transformations. Probably jewelry.
Say, he kind of pulls it over and looks at it. That is a mighty fine sliver of amethyst right here. Kind of like fiddles with it in his hand and then hands it back. Pretty lucrative career if you think about it.
He starts to think, wait a minute. I can make money from this. Why am I poor?
A mood.
At which point I assume you're speaking loud enough for Daedalus to hear.
At that point, yes.
Yeah.
At which point, Daedalus, yes, no, I was wondering about that. Remember we pulled just one of your horns and it was enough to afford a second level spell.
I'm gonna need to sell a lot more of those.
True. Also, you want to be careful about watering down the market. Once you start mass producing, then the scarcity diminishes, and thus the price lowers.
Now see,
True.
that is very true. However, part of the situation of the market is supply and demand. If, say, something that you make is jewelry, and you flood the market, jewelry is very permanent, but perhaps a spell component of something that may be consumed, that might be a bit more lucrative in the long terms.
It's very true.
Daedalus.
I do want to actually study Goldblum's transformations, mostly just because my family's business is mostly in gym as well as ore mining.
What were you saying, Goldblum?
Daedalus, you gotta make some spells that are really expensive in terms of gems so we can just dominate the market. We can do that, right? You create the supply or demand, and I make the supply.
Well, it's a little trickier than that, actually. You see, most of the spells that require materials such as diamond dust or everything are either incredibly high level, well beyond what we're able to cast right now, or divine in nature. And I have no control over that.
Ah. Oh well.
Though, I would say you might want to look into becoming friends with conjuration wizards. They have a lot of need for mineral chalks. All right, are we ready to go take food to the rest of everyone? He says as he drops his spoon into his bowl.
Absolutely.
All right, Dales will then ritual cast Unseen Servant to carry the meals.
You
Need some
have
help with
done
that.
some service.
No, I've got it.
Wait. Wait, is it ritual cast?
Yes, should
Oh.
be. Let me double check here.
Do you believe it is a ritual cast?
Conjuration, one action. It's not saying on here. Let me see here. On the other page.
Yeah,
Yes, it
because I
is
don't
ritual tagged.
remember it.
Wait, yeah, it's ritual tagged.
Huh. Good to know.
Listen, most wizards will do this just because they don't want to bother preparing useful spells.
Oh,
yeah.
understandable.
But yeah, so now you'll just see the two to-go boxes floating behind Daedalus as he's like, all right, first to Tussie, then Ender, then Belky. Oh, did we get nothing for Belky? Does anyone know what she likes to eat?
Not a clue. She kind of strikes me as someone who can appreciate some bit of spice, though.
Is there anything spicy on the menu?
Not necessarily.
Daedalus is just the math lady meme, trying to figure out.
Maybe something dry. I don't think water would be a good idea.
Listen, here,
Or soup.
I gotta... Sal's kind of holds up his hands. You know what? When in doubt, and he's gonna go on over and pick up some more flatbread pizzas.
Is he gonna
Pepperoni.
carry it in a flatbed truck?
Back it up, beep, beep, beep.
How thick do you say my ass was? What?
Oh my.
Listen, you have a con score of 5. Just work with it.
We mean this in a positive, athletic way.
But yeah. Alright, you carry that. My unseen servant only has 2 hands. I think.
They are unseen.
Fair enough.
Alright, so Dales will head to Tussie's room first.
Alright. You guys make your way up onto Iapetus's room.
Immediately get to the door. Tussie! 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 We got food! Tussie!
One second. You guys will hear slight rustling. Iapetus is in kind of something similar to Hakama, a tank, and a loose kind of shirt over top of the tank, and she took out her braids because at this point she's relaxed for the day. So when she opens the door, you're not quite expecting how she looks, but Daedalus would be expecting it, obviously. Lucy, give me 1 second. She's gonna move some papers slightly from away from her. She was sitting on the floor, and it looked like she had a Blair Witch circle going around her with several sheets of paper. And she'll open up the door. Oh. Hey guys.
It was weird not seeing you at dinner, so I made sure to get you food. And he hands you the pasta.
Her eyes get big, her nose wiggles slightly. Oh, Lucy, thank you so much. What? Oh, what is this?
It was some kind of cheesesteak pasta. I just knew that you like meat and cheese, so I got it for you.
Bless you. And she'll say, you guys can come in if you want, while I consume this. What have you guys been up to?
Oh, well, we cracked another riddle on the puzzle box. Puzzle cube. Puzzle sphere. Damn it!
Welcome to my hell.
Yeah. We cracked another riddle. I would show it to you, but the current language really makes our eyes hurt.
I mean, I've stared at some pretty bad looking handwriting for some part of my life, so I mean, why not?
Okay. Daedalus pulls the sphere out of his coat and holds it in front of her.
For you,
Alrighty.
Iapetus, you look at this. It is visibly painful to look at.
If she wanted to check to see if it resembles, ironically enough, Sylvan or any language she knows in any way, what would she need to do?
As far as if it relates to elven kind, yes?
Yeah, or if maybe, not so much if she can fully transcribe it, but if there's anything in the script that might be reminiscent of something that she recognizes, even if she can't fully understand it. So, like...
It will be history with disadvantage, then.
Gotcha. Oh, right, I have to select the disadvantage part. That's important. Come on, rolls. I think that's a 7?
Yep. None of this looks even remotely familiar, and it's just hurting more and more looking at this.
Alright, I take that back. There are some things worse than some folks' handwriting. Holy shit.
Yep, Daedalus just puts it back in his coat.
I was trying to see if it even resembled something of what I know, but nice. Ugh. She says this, but she also has like a slight mouthful of food. Oh my god. Oh, whatever. Man, the school has some problems, but this food does not miss. She's she goes to sit back into her Blair Witch circle essentially, but clears off some space at like a desk chair and on her bed if anyone wants to sit down. I don't want to hold you guys up if there's anywhere you were headed, but I need to finish testing out this spell. Funny enough, Daedalus, I'm actually about to test out the transcriber to see if I can get it to read sheet music.
Oh, Daedalus immediately starts hovering over her shoulder just to see if it works.
So, if you want, you can look over. You can. I don't know if you need to roll for this, but you can look to see if on the paper, or you can look to see if there's something specific on the sheets of paper she has in front of her.
No, I think Daedalus would mostly just try to see if the spell actually transcribed it. If you want, I can open up the spell notes for you, J. Frost.
Alright, so then what you will see in front of Iapetus on the floor are like 2 or 3 sheets of paper that already have stabs written on them. Because since she likes to dabble with her flute from time to time, if Frost allows it, I would imagine she probably knows how to read at least a little bit of sheet music. And so she already has like a treble clef staff out. And she's going to say out loud before she casts the spell. Okay, so D, F, G, A, B, A, B, A. Okay. Alright, and so she will cast Terrific Transcriber then.
Okay.
And she wants it to only record her saying the music notes, hopefully on the staff, and you'll hear her say, alright, lo appari. And it's Elvish for a written mistake, and that's her command word to use the spell. E F G A B A B A G. And she wants to see what comes up as she's saying that.
Alright. You see it start to appear as actual letters. But then you notice that the letters begin to bend into themselves, starting to form notes.
He's gonna say Loa Paris again, just so that it doesn't keep recording what she says afterwards. Oh my god. By the gods, Lucy, it's doing it. Do you know what I just did?
You made this much more lucrative.
What? Damn.
Something to keep in mind, though. You have notes. You don't have the line.
So the notes are not
Just
on
the
the staff?
They're not on staffs.
Gotcha.
Notes.
But it did make them look like music notes.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's a question, Jay Frost, from Daedalus, like looking on at this. Would he recognize this as the 5% margin for error for, say, a language you don't know? For possibly, say, if a bard or someone who has more like professional music training, if they knew it, it would be more accurate?
Even with a bard, there would probably be needed for steps to be taken in precaution with the transcribing, especially with this. So, kind of yes, kind of no.
I'll make notes of this and remember to go see the shop owner to possibly update the relevance of the spell. If Silverquill can get their hands on this and use it this way, we may have just broken into some very interesting territory.
Yeah, that's part of why I wanted to test this, because if we can at least get it to record the notes, and it seems like it at least has the notes, that might still be useful to Belky somehow for tomorrow.
Alrighty. Well, I do know that Antimony took a copy of the spell, so maybe they've messed around with it. We'll have to see. First, we should check with Indare since he's in the same building. Also, I'm a little worried about him. He skipped dinner. That's not like him.
Yeah, I've been wondering too. I wasn't really sure after work, but yeah, it's not like him to miss a meal. Anything relating to food, really.
Well,
He jumped at the opportunity to just take notes.
well, it's not unheard of. When one experiences trauma, loss of appetite is typically one of the factors of reclusiveness that the body goes through. So, we should just check on him. We're headed there now if you want to join.
Absolutely. I've got to make sure he's all right, and I'm actually supposed to meet up with him later to help him work on this project anyhow, so sure thing. So yeah, she will gather up the notes that she had that she used the spell on, and put them in like her bag and head out with them.
Alrighty.
Along the way, if we're heading towards Endare's room, you'll also, if Salus is still there, you'll also hear, completely random, I know, but hey, Salus, I
Yeah.
completely remembered something. So earlier in the week in class, one of our professors told us that apparently there are stories that have basically been kind of magically woven into different fabrics. Like quite literally arcane magic that might have been woven in. And we've just been so busy the last few days, I completely forgot to tell you, but I thought you might find that useful. Maybe the answer to some of the stuff you've been working on is quite literally a written tale.
That may be an avenue, a particular thread to pull. Not a terrible idea. Though, that can be tabled for a little bit.
Mm.
Uh, as, as you said, something for later. Right now, I do
Exactly.
believe we have several things that take precedence. First of all, seeing if our good friend Hindea is holding up okay.
Yeah, I worry about our our friend. The one time I wasn't there.
To be fair, it was a 1 in a million circumstance.
I'm just glad you guys were there. God, can't even imagine how that would have gone down if no one had been around.
Well, technically, it might not have happened at all if no one had been around, because the only reason that Indare like put his hand into his bag of holding was to search for something that was missing, which we only found out after leaving his room and heading to Sal's room and then confirming our conjecture.
Yeah, but wasn't that legend or that like child's tale something about how like it would pull them in regardless? So I mean, technically it implies that it could have happened with or without anyone there.
And he would have looked for something eventually anyway.
Right.
Well, maybe luck's on our side. Either way, let's go check on him.
Agreed.
Goldblum looks to his sides. I don't see anything.
Wiley, I love you.
You know, just thank you for that.
I love you, Wiley.
So for us, I have a couple questions for you.
I might have a couple answers for you.
The dormitory, is the outside of the dorms facing the outside, or is it all like an inside building?
The dormitories? Are you talking about, like, your windows?
The doorways of the dormitories.
Hmm.
Is it an inside dorm, or is it an outside, like, apartment building complex?
It's kind of... It's basically like an apartmental complex.
So outside of it, there's a stairwell, so there is like like an outside area from the apartment buildings.
Yes.
Okay. So when y'all get close to Endare's room, the first thing that y'all notice walking up the stairs is his door is wide open. There is a fair bit of like smoke and steam and all kinds of various vapors pouring out of his room.
Oh no.
Oh! Daedalus immediately turns to Iapetus. So this is what it was like walking into my room.
And now you understand.
No, just that perspective.
Does it smell like something is burning in there?
No.
Or is the smoke just because of the cooking and you're trying to let the room air out?
Go ahead and give me a perception check to tell the difference. And if you have any kind of advantage due to scent, I know I may be stepping on Frost's toes here.
You're good.
To tell the difference between if it's cooking smoke or if it's burning smoke.
I was about to
Gotcha.
say, there's like 4 to 5 DMs in this call right now. We all understand.
Jesse, we need to cook.
And I was gonna ask, so awesome. I will do my perceptions.
It is cooking smoke.
19. Okay.
Yeah, 12.
You can't mistake burning for anything else.
You
Well, no.
really can't.
Well,
You'd be
there's
surprised.
different types of burning. Like, I would assume with like a 12 at least, Daedalus would be like, okay, I don't smell chemicals, so he's not working on anything alchemical.
No, I meant like, if you burn food, that is a distinct, you've burnt food. Good job.
True.
That's
It's
a really seared pork.
Yeah.
Taking those burnt ends seriously.
Well, seeing all this, Daedalus will approach and actually the rest of the party who haven't seen this besides Goldblum, watch Daedalus knock only once. And there! Can we come in? It's Daedalus!
As you look inside, as soon as you knock and Dare looks up, he's standing at his table. There is a giant metal pan in front of him. There looks to be all manner of alchemical and arcane reagents beside him. And you can see him lift this big double boiler as he begins to pour a long sheet of piping hot fresh chocolate, and he uses his giant wooden quarterstaff, and he brings it over the course of the top of it, basically leveling the entire sheet of chocolate as he begins to sprinkle one of the arcane reagents over it. Frost, just to give you a heads up what I've been doing for the last number of hours, I have been enchanting, I have been infusing chocolate with prestidigitation.
Excellent.
I am making prestidigiments.
I knew it!
Ah,
I knew it would be less than a session before you made this.
I love it. I fucking love it.
He looks up, motions for Daedalus and everybody to come in. As you wander in, there are a large number of like pots and pans behind him, each one cooking. On a table nearby, it looks like that there's a half-eaten plate of what looks like fresh sausage, fresh linked sausages, like the kielbasa sausages. There is this strange, creamy, although it looks a little bit fried, mashed potato cabbage kind of culmination. And there looks to be fresh sweet peas that have a little bit of butter drizzled over the top of it. It does look half-eaten. And over the course, scattered here and there appears to be rabbit skeletons. They look withered, and it looks like it used to be a fresh roasted rabbit, but they look like withered and decayed, like almost unnaturally quick. And there are large white mushrooms growing out of them, and there's a few of them scattered about.
Alarming. Well, when we didn't see you at dinner, we assumed you hadn't eaten yet, so we brought you food. But it looks like you have eaten, as you just see like a to-go box like hover towards you as the unseen servant hands you the croissant.
He motions to a nearby space. Yeah, I figured I needed to at least get to practicing a little bit so I won't make these meals unprepared. I figured I'd go something simple and make myself some bubbles and squeak tonight. And he motions over towards a half-eaten plate.
Salas is just completely flabbergasted by everything happening in here. Then he just kind of points to the rabbits. There's an explanation for that, right? That's really off-putting.
Go eat one of the mushrooms.
That is not an appropriate answer.
If you eat one of the mushrooms, you'll understand.
Goldblum eats a mushroom.
Eats a mushroom. It's food. She's not asking, so questioning it.
So
Salas can't get a... Go ahead.
So Goldblum and Iapetus, as you reach out and pluck one of the mushrooms off of the withered and decayed rabbit, it almost looks like it's taken the coloration from the rabbit, but as you pop it in your mouth, it's sugary. The taste is very mild, very mellow, but it's sweet. It almost looks like it grew itself from the bones of these rabbits and pulled nutrients and pulled sustenance from the rabbits themselves in order to grow themselves very quickly, very rapidly.
Oh, it's like those things that like feast on whale corpses in the ocean. Like they grow on the whales. Forget what it was called.
It's like
Barnacles?
you made bone broth out of
No.
mushrooms.
No, like dead whales, like the bone.
Mm.
It'll like absorb nutrients from the actual bone.
Mm.
Similar.
So after I get done with testing that, I can use the bones to make broth and get the marrow from it. He gives a little bit of a grin as he picks up a number of long rectangular metal slats as he begins sliding them into the chocolate. He is basically cutting it as the chocolate is still setting.
You are really cooking up some magic in here.
That's what I do. And you see him use his arcane infusions, his arcane tinkering, to create little pictures on each one of the prestidigiments. And it's a little caricature of him giving his happy kitty face. And as he takes a couple tools, he very cautiously and very carefully goes in and he uses the pictures as templates, and he actually draws the kitty face into each one of the mints as he's talking to the party.
Oh.
Aww.
Alright, so I realize that the mushrooms are for Witherbloom. What's the chocolate for?
The chocolate is just for an extra little treat afterwards. Like, this is for this is the piece de resistance. This is one of those things where after the meal's said and done, this is kind of like a palate cleanser at the very, very end of the meal, where you take a bite of it and it casts prestidigitation on you and cleans you off. I figure this is going to be amazing whenever it comes to like high-end like business restaurants, where you just have one of these at the end of the meal and it makes the nobles' suits and their robes look ideal right at the very end.
Interesting. Alright, so I know we did a lot of work on Quandrix. We got the chalice working, as well as the sauces, at least the chemical recipe for them. What else was left on there? On your list?
The plate for Prismari's done. I went to the market to reacquire some things. I got all the fish I need for it. I'm gonna get some ice the day of so that I can make the ice creams. Witherbloom is working on that. We got the pot for Quandrix. Iapetus is supposed to be helping me with the plates for Silverquill.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just need to practice carving, getting the carvings ready for Lorehold.
Alright, fantastic. Well, we were checking on everyone for preparations for the festival, so we were going to head to Belky's, but if you want to enjoy your meal for a little bit, we're fine with staying.
I don't mind. I'm going to be sitting here working for a bit. I'm probably going to finish off my bubbles and squeak. Would you like some?
Sure. Mostly because Daedalus hasn't picked up what Bubbles and Squeak means.
As he moves over and lifts up the pot, as he lifts up a pot which has the cabbage and the fried mashed potatoes, you can actually hear it bubbling a little bit and squeaking a little bit. Above game, it's called Bubbles and Squeak because that's the sound it makes while it's cooking.
Oh!
Nice.
As realization dawns on Daedalus. Oh, that's clever. And he'll just take a spoonful of what's offered and be like, good.
He'll put some sausages, put some mashed potatoes on there, put some peas on there, hands out plates to anybody that wants it. And if any nearby students come in, of course they're getting fed. Because that's the reputation that he's been getting nowadays. Hell, the professors are starting to eat here too.
Earning that
Salis.
extra credit.
Salis politely declines.
Politely?
Yes.
I'd say Daedalus just starts absent-mindedly eating because he probably hasn't realized how many calories he actually expended today. And so he's eating more than usual.
We almost died. Eat up.
I did for about 2 seconds.
One thing that some of you may notice, his one of his backpacks, he never recovered the one that he had previously, so there's a different backpack. It's in a... So you can see through some of the bars on the box. His backpack is in a nearby box, closed, latched, and there is a sign engraved in the top of it called Bag Jail.
Okay, at this point, even
God.
Daedalus would be like, roll insight on this.
Yeah, that's a big old insight from Salas now.
That's a red flag.
Sus.
All of us see it, right?
Older 66.
Daedalus is trying. He's not good at picking up other people's interpersonal skills.
Oh, god damn.
I'm gonna try.
Damn, your deception rolls are on fire tonight.
Damn right.
Hey! Let's fucking go!
Wait, what about Goldblum?
You rolled the exact same thing as me and dwarfed me.
And also, I'm an idiot. I pressed the wrong fucking button.
Oh yeah, you did.
Oh,
Perception.
That's
Oh, no.
perception.
Well, wait a second.
You
Do you
know
have the
what?
same score in perception? Because if so, it's basically the same.
I have to check. Well, I have the same score, but I still should ask. Frost, what do you want me to do?
Give me a second. Oh, no, stop.
For once, I want Daedalus to pick up on social cues, but even now, he refuses to do so.
Iapetus's puppy can sense something is wrong. It has activated.
Alright. Zai.
Yes.
One might even say, Iapoptus.
I will fucking bring in the Predator into this game.
I love you.
Heads or tails, Zai?
Heads.
Your side, Zai. That was a heads. I will allow it.
Thank you, God.
So what is it? Is it a reroll, or does...
It's the same.
I don't know what that means.
Oh.
Oh,
Is it
are you
meets and
asking?
beats,
Is it a meets beats or is it something
It's
else?
if it meets, it beats. Let me ask this. Your perception, that's based on wisdom, correct? And wisdom, is your perception and your insight the same?
Yes, my insight has a 4 next to it. My perception has a 4 next to it.
Technically, I should have you reroll for insight, but...
I'm perfectly fine doing that. I don't mind.
Bob?
I have no problem keeping it if it's the exact same modifier.
Okay.
If it's the same modifier, if
Yeah.
Zai is proficiently trained in both skills, I'm fine with keeping it.
Alright then.
So, Zai did beat me, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
They met, so therefore it beats.
Zai, you get a feeling that Indare is a little bit on the defensive at the moment. While he's trying not to outwardly show it, it looks like he's trying to be precautious and make sure that things don't happen again. While From the legends that you've heard of the bagman, this probably isn't going to do anything if there is another bagman attack, which Indare doesn't know that they've caught the one and only bagman. This is probably something to make him feel better.
Got you. So I get the impression it's probably like a sort of coping slash defense mechanism.
Yes.
Okay. She's not going to make a stink of it because clearly he's trying to like focus on preparing for the festival. But she is going to like make a mental note of it. And
You also can probably hazard a guess that Indare is suddenly doing all this work so quickly and efficiently and hastily as another coping mechanism that he is focusing on working and burying everything.
okay,
That is
then.
probably what you can hazard a guess at what he's doing.
Hey, and there, dude, the mushroom was absolutely delicious. But with all this hustle and bustle, have you had a chance to like, get off your feet and take a moment since essentially this morning?
I mean, I've had a seat here and there, but for the most part, if Frost, when is the festival is what, day after tomorrow, or is it tomorrow?
Day after tomorrow. But I will give you the heads up above game. The tomorrow situation is just going to be a quick one for all of you. It's
Okay.
basically final
Got it.
prep.
Yeah, basically, it's day after tomorrow, so it's crunch time. I have to make sure that all these recipes are that I understand all these recipes so that at the very least tomorrow before the festival I can at least get sleep. Because I don't want to stay up all night the night of the festival.
That's fair. I guess I just want to make sure that you're giving yourself the rest that you need, with everything that's happened. But how about this? I mean, since we are supposed to work on the silver quill thing as well, why don't we like take a brief moment, get you out of the room a little bit, get you some kind of sort of campus fresh air, check on Belky, and then maybe we could come back to it afterwards. Just give your mind a chance to refresh a little bit.
While I would love to do that, if I don't get the carvings in this chocolate while it's still setting, I'm going to have to cut into it, and that is going to make it so much worse. So why don't y'all go ahead and check on Belky and maybe come back to me? He gives a little bit of a smile.
Will do.
Well, all right then. Is it possible for Hypatis to send Indare a message?
Like the cantrip message?
Yeah.
Or as long as he's within range.
Cool. Well then she's just gonna send a message that says,
I
hey.
will let you know that message, you are whispering it out loud as far as I know.
Oh, I am?
You are whispering into the copper wire.
Gotcha.
Unless J Frost rules it as telepathic.
It'll be telepath.
Okay.
I have seen like people miming it. They hold the wire between their like thumbs and they cup their hands, so like you're whispering it into your hands.
There's also
Yeah, it's more of a distance thing than a privacy thing.
Got you. Well, then in that case, she won't do that. She'll just say, well, all right then. We'll swing by on the way back.
He's got his face like inches away from the warm chocolate, and he's just carving away. Sounds like a plan. The shawl is pulled up very close to his head to stop fur from dropping into the chocolate.
Dear Lord, I'm just imagining now like a full body mesh hairnet.
That's
I
what
just-
prestidigitation is for.
Yeah, I was about to
And-
say that's what that's for.
And a lot of active brushing.
You're actually the most well-groomed tabaxi on campus out of necessity.
Yep.
All right, sounds like we're heading to Belky.
And we head on off. Our scene will change to Belky. But before we do that, bio break, everybody.
Hey.
Hey, break time.
Ooh. This has been fun.
Mm-hmm.
Stretch legs. Absorb. Lequeef.
Yes, Chad, how are you all doing? Oh, I just popped both my elbows. That felt amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, got my shoulders before the stream, elbows now. Oh, though I do miss being able to pop my neck. That was, oh, why did I have to lose that ability in my 20s? Still though, hope everybody's having a good time in chat. We'll just throw it over to the lovely art from Caitlin C37 of the whole cast.
So I guess for those who are curious in chat, and like, what letters is she whispering into the void? That's basically like the first 8 notes of Greensleeves.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say actually, like, the headcanon I had since like Iapetus and Daedalus had been using message for so long is that Daedalus would have just like bent his copper wire into like a mini little Bluetooth piece.
No. I got another joke. So, Iapsis starts singing into it, and the message starts writing, and it's like, well, it's supposed to be sheet music, right? Yeah? Well, there's actual words on here. Hey, let me see that. You are in violation of copyright.
Oh my god.
Don't you start
Just
with that.
DMCA.
We have enough issue with that on the YouTube. You have no idea how
Yeah.
happy I was when I saw after Pack Tactics 2 went up that no restrictions on video. I was like, yes, we're safe,
And this-
CG.
Yes.
And
Thank
this
goodness.
is why the entire time during the scene you guys were having, I was like, okay, classical music shouldn't get stricken by anything. Okay, it's a song you know. I know this song. Had to do sheet music for it before. Cool. All right, look at the letters. So if you sing the letters, you can't get in trouble.
Well, there is a dummy-proof way of possibly doing it, and that's, I know Wiley will appreciate, if you just start doing numbers, at which point you're basically just writing tabs.
In Barbosa voice, you best be believing in DMCA strikes. You're getting one.
Oh, yeah,
See,
no.
I can't hear green sleeves without thinking about this commercial.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Me,
Do you
I-
remember this commercial?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do.
From the 90s?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I will copy the
So-
link and paste it into chat.
For those who are in chat and don't feel like clicking the link, once upon a time there were several people from various points in history, including a pilgrim, a dude who looks like Davy Crockett, a native Hawaiian man in like traditional Hawaiian dress, King Henry VIII, and there's someone behind him who I think is a mariachi player. And it's a Snickers commercial. Why did they have a bunch of historical people? I don't fucking know.
Well, I do
But
know Henry VIII.
Well, yeah. But the King Henry VIII is the one who gets angry, and they give him a Snickers, and he said, "Once they would serenade me while I ate," and then the Hawaiian guy starts singing Greensleeves for no fucking reason.
Yeah. Me, I can't hear Greensleeves without immediately thinking of one of Ronnie James Dio's first bands, Rainbow, because they're just like, hey, what would be a fun song to make into like a proto-metal hit? And they just did Greensleeves, so 16th Century Greensleeves is one of my favorite songs.
I don't think I've heard that one.
I'll show it to you
I don't
after the
think I have
stream.
either.
It's a pretty fun one.
So in my case, the only reason why I know Green Sleeves to that extent, other than, hearing it, like, it's a popular classical thing, is that when I was in high school, my friend decided to try out for chamber choir, and the song that she was supposed to sing was Green Sleeves. But the problem was that she was supposed to have a piano accompaniment, and she knew I was in choir, but she also knew that I was taking piano. So she asked if I could do it for her. So I literally spent like a week and a half coming up with the left-hand chords to go with her melody. So that's the reason why I like immediately thought of it and was like, this will work. I can do this.
Alas, my love, you do me wrong to cast me out discourteously.
And I have loved you so long, delighting in your company.
Green sleeves, dun 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 dun.
Us avoiding DMCA somehow by accident.
I don't remember. No, that's all I know.
I think it's something like green sleeves, my like heart and joy. Green sleeves were my delight. Which
I
again,
think so.
only knew that bit because of her needing to sing the song in front of me to practice.
I have unfortunately turned on the light to check to see if there are raccoons outside and summoned the raccoons. Like, God, fuck, go
The
away!
irony.
Tell Sean to get the fuck out of your yard.
There's a family of raccoons that, like, so they don't eat my tomatoes, but they climb on them and they're going to break them. And then there's, like, squirrels that dig up my plants, and I really want to just destroy them.
Forgive the trash pandas, for they know not what they do.
They are babies. They are little baby raccoons.
Ooh, so there's a video I watched of someone feeding like 15 fucking raccoons raw hot dogs. You could put like a small little pan of hot dogs on like an area that's away from your tomato plant.
My tomato plants take up the entirety of my balcony.
Oh fuck.
If you feed them, they'll keep coming back, which is why you don't feed the strays.
Yeah, no, my neighbor had the same issue with that because, like, one night I went outside because I wander around a lot, like, when I smoke and I'm just working on stuff, and a lot of it's just going out onto my patio. And I went out one night, and I saw this writhing mass because I live on a big hill. Well, no, you need to understand. I live on this giant-ass hill, and so everyone's lawns are all gradiented into each other, like slopes. And so I look up, and I see this writhing mass, and I can't quite see what it is until one of them turns around, and I get the raccoon eyes staring back at me, reflecting in the darkness, and I'm like, oh! And I realize he's got, like, a family of, like, 6 to 7 raccoons that have all found every bit of the, like, flavored bird seed that he uses, and are just picking it off of his, like, little driveway area where the bird feeder is. And I'm just like, yes.
No, go away, you little fuckers, go away. So I have tried to, like, spray water with a squirt bottle at them. They don't care.
I mean, yeah,
They straight up do not care if you squirt them with a squirt bottle.
Raccoons don't give a fuck. They're just chunky, lazy, like fur balls. I love them. They're great.
Yeah, I can't remember if they're in the same family as, like, possums, where you don't even have to worry about rabies with them.
No, you do have to worry about rabies with raccoons.
Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, we also get a lot of possums around here. And so I'm just like, okay, You do you, as long as it's not like my one friend who found the one possum in the inner city who literally just fell out of a tree onto him. Like, neither one of them was ready for the encounter. Like, the possum just wanted to hang from its tail and swung down right into his face.
So Google says the primary carriers of rabies in North America are raccoons, skunks, bats, foxes, and coyotes. So, yes.
I do have to occasionally worry about coyotes depending on where I drive.
Yes.
I've only seen a coyote twice, and the first one I scared mid-poop. I felt so bad, because it was that whole, he looked at me, and I looked at him, and he looked at me, and I looked at him, and I felt so bad.
I met a coyote that was, like, I have to say, close to on the bounds of becoming unferal. Like, he was close to becoming domesticated dog at this point. Because he literally just came up to me while I'm stuck on the side of the road, like, waiting while I was doing driving for AutoZone. And he just stares up and looks at me, just like, ah, friend. And he just gives me that dog sit where you see the tail wag. He's just like, hi. I'm just like, hey, dude, stay in your ditch. I don't want to hit you with this van.
Yeah, basically, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, big wild pupper. I still actually want to visit a raccoon cafe. I want to so bad. They're just large, chunky boys. I must do this.
Yeah, my favorite raccoon gif is just the one where it's like reaching in through the dog door to grab the food, and then eventually just puts its whole head in, sees the bowl, and tries to pull the bowl out.
I'm always impressed, like, with raccoons and with, like, red pandas, just the sheer dexterity of their paws. Because, you know, we tend to encounter cats and dogs more often, and I'm just always surprised by, oh shit, it grabbed an apple slice. It did what I could do with more grace.
Yeah. They have fingies. Little bitty people-like fingies. It's weird.
They have fingies and they know how to use the fingies.
Hi. Not just beans, but fingies. Fingies with beans and claws.
Yep.
Makes me think
Which isn't much different from Punk in Pack Tactics, let's be real.
Wow.
She's playing a tabaxi, and so far now, every enemy she's fought has tried to go after her beans.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Who's the DM?
CG.
Oh,
Hi.
CG is. Ah, I see. I see. Gee.
To be fair, every enemy in quotation marks consists of one encounter.
True. I mean,
How many
session.
games y'all had?
We're on to episode 2 right now. 3 will be next Thursday.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't underestimate the beans. On my Monday game, we once used Daenerys' hand beans to infatuate a beholder into not killing us.
That would do it, yeah.
Yeah.
And there, all I can picture are the little paws held up where they do the kneading thing in midair, and it's just mesmerizing the beholder.
To be fair, as far as considering that this is beholders and they are notoriously crazy as fuck, you could also probably wave your sword in front of its face, say, I'm going to defeat you, and that would have an equal chance of it getting it to leave you alone.
You can fascinate a beholder by giving it a piece of cheese.
I believe it.
I was goofing on the meme of you can fascinate a woman by giving her a piece of cheese. That was going around Twitter a while ago.
I somehow missed that one. Okay.
It was from like a early 1900s/1800s like book. Like it was an excerpt from it.
Oh, those lovely bits of media.
Yeah.
Is everyone back?
Jeffrost.
Here, just standing up and stretching, but I am still here.
Yeah, I think J Frost is still. Oh,
And
there.
back.
There we go.
Hey, there he is.
Apologies for that. Had to get more drunk.
It's all good. Seems like everyone's back though.
What do you mean you had to get more drunk?
No, more drink.
Oh,
You said drunk.
you did
I
say
heard it.
drunk. Yes, you did.
Which technically, I mean, if you, well, I guess you would say you drank.
I can be
right?
wrong, but also right.
No, incorrecto.
Oh,
wrong.
no incorrecto.
What are you drinking,
No.
Goon?
Orange soda.
Oh, okay.
Yes. As personal favorite to old CG, who had to deal with a party that was half drunk people. Please no drinking in D&D.
Look,
Hmm.
the only time you do that is when you absolutely don't care what's going to happen in the end.
Listen,
Yeah, and
Drunk-
when you're the
drunk
DM,
D&D
it
is
kind of
fun.
stinks.
But
Or-
not on live stream.
Or at least do it responsibly.
I mean,
Looks directly at Jay Frost. I don't think he knows what that word means.
Okay.
I
mean,
can't
I'll-
throw stones because my entire streaming career started out with me drinking. Like, you need to understand, I was not sober for a long part of my streaming career, so people are used to hearing the sound of bottle open and bottle clink.
Yeah.
This motherfucker here has actually done a drink responsible ad.
Yes.
Good.
Oh yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's
Yeah.
right.
Buddy.
But, I was about to say something, now my brain stopped. Oh,
It's okay. But we are all Bick.
yes.
Yeah.
And it's almost 10 at night.
Let's see what Belky's up to.
Yes.
Indeed. DM?
Alrighty. Well, last time I checked, Belky, what you doing right now?
Why are you in Aussie?
Because he misses Haza like we all do.
I know.
I was about
Yes,
to say.
we miss Hazel like hell.
Hamza. Sometimes I can still hear his voice. Let's see. Belky and Antimony, whether or not Antimony had the day off or not, they're skipping class. They've been working nonstop on this song, and are finally taking a break by the time that there's the knock on the door. Whomst is knocking on door?
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's
Well, that'd be up.
door.
Is anyone gonna stop Daedalus from being the one to knock?
Definitely gonna stop you.
Okay.
No. Just it stops.
Salus will walk up, seeing that Daedalus is approaching the door, and Iapetus kind of like pulls it back, and there's just this nod between the two. He's like, "Yes, we did a good thing." Hey, Belky.
Are you knocking?
Yeah, I knocked.
Oh, okay. And yeah, there'll be a like quiet, muffled groan, and Belky you'll hear the sound of a chair like scraping on the floor, and Belky will get up and head over and open it up. She looks tired. Hey guys, what's up? And just smiles and leans on the door frame a little bit.
We we were checking in on you. Let's see if you need any help with a festival, or anything we may be able to contribute.
Oh, hey, yeah, you know what? That's great. I'm glad you guys are here. Come in. And then Belky will step out of the way.
Oh, as he passes by you, Salus also hands you dinner in the form of a flatbread pizza. Yeah, in case you haven't eaten yet.
We didn't know what you like, so we just got what the closest thing was.
Oh, great. Where's Intimides?
I don't know.
Daedalus just starts to sweat because he didn't remember they were together. He's only been here once.
Belky will give the pizza to Intimidate.
Wait, didn't Indare pass on his meal?
Hmm.
I know he handed it to him.
He set it on a table. If y'all took it with you, y'all took it with you.
Well, if you put it on a table, you put it on a table. Nope, we don't have a backup. Sorry.
Damn. Yeah, Belky will give it to Intimidate. who would probably be like resting on the floor, and there's a big big sketch pad, like one of those giant ones. And there's all sorts of scribbles and notes and plans and things. It looks like they're trying to figure out some kind of like how the performance is going to go, like what's going to happen when, and that kind of thing. And Belky will have a seat on the floor and gesture you guys to like find a spot to sit. Right, so let's see. We've got the song more or less finished. We got the music more or less finished. The lyrics are taken care of. We need to work on the presentation now. So, who here is good at illusion magic? Huh? Anyone?
Above game is checking my shit again to be sure.
Yes.
She came prepared to do something else. Shite.
I mean,
Daedalus not being good at illusion magic says nothing.
Uh,
If you
I
want
can
to
make a fog cloud. I can
I
write in
got
the
minor
sky.
illusion.
I mean, I got, I think this
I
will
can
make
make
it
things
clear.
big.
No, I don't want to roll it. I just want to show it off. How do I do that?
If you
Oh,
just
I
press
also
the,
have this. And this also something I used to be able to do when I was a little kid. And Salus is going to use Disguise Self, and he's going to appear as a satyr.
Oh, fascinating.
He is a satyr boy.
Also, if you just want to post something, Zai, just press the word bubble next to the spell.
Yes.
Bless you. Cool. So it's simple, but I could make things disappear.
Well, I can't really do anything with that. And Belky will point to the satyr. I'm thinking like explosions. Anybody here do thaumaturgy other than antimony?
Daedalus raises his hands. I can make things explode.
Yeah, but can you like control it?
Yes. Do you have a target?
No, man. Like pyrotechnics.
Well, oh wait. Daedalus will step outside since now we know that the dorms are like more apartment style. He'll stand outside, look for a close area, and he says, observe. And he points his hand towards the sky, and I will use, since I actually forgot to change my spell for my Arcane Matrix, I will use a charge of it for my prepared spell, Frostfinger, to turn it into fire, and you'll watch a cone of fire erupt into the sky.
Yeah, okay. That's pretty impressive, Specs. Yeah.
There's also the
yeah.
Fairy Fire spell I showed you when you first said I was working with you.
So yeah, the fairy fire we can probably do. Yeah, that could work.
I can make you big.
I don't know about that one, big guy. I don't really need to get big. That sort of like changes your tone, and I'm singing, so like we can't really do that one.
I can also make you float.
I can make other things big.
Float. How many
Hold
things
on a
can
minute.
you make float?
At least one person. But depending on who you want me to concentrate on, I can do it up to 3 times.
So you can only do one person at a time?
Yes. Well, actually, let me double check the. Well,
Okay.
you can't upcast, but I gotta make sure about something else. Yeah, no, there's no higher level cast for levitate. Yes, but I can slow your descent and then switch to other people.
Yeah, that would probably work. That would work. All right. Yeah.
Hold on, I think I might have something. And Salus is going to pull out the book he got from the first episode. Now, this little here book is quite a wonder. It gives me access to another spell, and I've been keeping it for sleep, for personal use. But
Yeah.
it does mean I have access to quite an array of spells if I so chose to change it out.
Uh-huh.
Let's
What you
see.
got?
Let me see. I'll have to spend a little time. Probably tomorrow I'll have it available, but let's see. If you're looking for Pyrotechnics, as I'm going through the wizard spell list,
Pyrotechnics is a second level spell.
it is. But I do have access to that spell that creates fire in a cone. Oh, and if you're looking for illusion magic, I do have access to. I'm able to create an image. It can't make any sound though, and it lasts for 10 minutes.
I can give things a colorful outline.
Easy, kitten.
I'm now that I
The
think
cat
about
had,
it,
like, shotgun sneezes.
I was about to say, but Indare's not here.
now that I think about it, I
don't
do
actually have it prepared.
So I can shoot a relatively controlled blast of fire, as long as nothing flammable is directly in front of it, like within a like 15-foot range. You could utilize that if you want, and I have rope trick, so technically I could shoot fire from an invisible portal above.
So, Belky will look at Daedalus. So is your fire spell Burning Hands?
Oh no, it's Frost Fingers. But it's programmed to my arcane matrix. He shows the little spider brooch on his lapel.
Ah, I see.
So I can alter the makeup of that spell. I can also have limited control over the elemental makeup of several other spells. But I can only do that about twice. I'm still learning.
Got it. I mean, I'd love to be able to teach you how to do Burning Hands, but it's sort of... And Belky will gesture at herself. It's a Ganassi thing.
Oh, that's fine. As far as I'm aware, Burning Hands and Frost Fingers are almost identical except for the elemental makeup, so...
Fair.
Same difference. And then Daedalus will start, like, thinking to himself, and you'll notice something that the rest of the party has seen. When Daedalus gets absent-minded, he starts walking around, and... Oops, wrong spell. He just starts walking up your wall.
Can I like try and catch him, like grab at him as he starts doing this?
I mean, sure, like he's maybe like only like 3 feet off the ground, but still like perpendicular to the floor.
Yeah. Hey, Specs, what are you doing? Hey, come on, get off of the walls.
Oh,
hey,
sorry.
Yeah?
I do that when I'm thinking.
Yeah, don't. How are you doing that?
Oh, it's a spell. I can probably do it for you.
Hey DM, what's the stage layout look like? Because we'd have seen it by now, yeah? DM?
Have you unmuted your mic?
J Frost.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, he's dead.
Oh.
What?
There he is! Hey!
Yes.
What's the, like, venue look like?
The venue.
Because I'm certain we've been told where our like stage is gonna be, and
The stage will be set up. Basically, allow me to explain. So your venue is going to be within the Great Hall. The Great Hall is basically the section for where only certain people are allowed to go. Basically, this is the high prefixes, the teachers, the founders, and those of high alumni.
Okay.
To describe the Great Hall, it has a storage area, it has a preparations area, it has a kind of a little bit of a chapel for, you know, those who are wanting to pray before meals. Another section which happens to have kind of its own little arcane sourcings, followed by a section of this area that has 4 tables, 4 long tables, and 1 micro table currently that sits up at a kind of half crescent.
Alright, so
The
it's...
stage is basically going to be set up right next to that mini table where the founders will be dining.
So is it like a theater stage where it's like a big flat area?
Think of it more like Hogwarts when it comes to their dining.
The fuck?
You're playing live venue.
No, there's the raccoons again.
Oh.
Something went ba-doom outside, and I'm like, what did you knock over? What did you break? These things. Yeah, the Hogwarts does. Well, I suppose Hogwarts does have like a dais at the front of it, doesn't it? So that's where the performance is.
You're basically performing right next to the founders while they're
Okay.
eating.
Great. So there's... Alright. Yeah, no, we won't be able to use that trick. However, Red. I think...
Yeah.
How many people can you fit in your little pocket dimension with rope trick?
If I recall, I think 8 or less. Depends on the size.
Great. Do you have to be in it for it to be there?
I don't think so. I think once I do it, it just exists. For like an hour, so you'd have about an hour to use it. But once I'm in, I can actually pull the rope up, and so we can all still see out. So like if you needed to show us cues for someone to use like a fire spell or something like that, or like burning hands, then we could see the cue, but no one could see us.
Belky claps her hands together and just rubs them. It's like, great. Antimony, tear off that sheet, write this down. And then Belky dramatically like holds her hands out and like, big entrance, right? So when we're going to come on stage, they announce us and all of that. We descend from a portal of nothingness with Featherfall. So we, me and Antimony jump out. We can do that. How close do you have to be, Specs, to do that?
Let's see. So the rope has to be at least 60 feet long. So essentially, I think once we climb up the rope, as long as you're within that 60-foot space,
But
you would
how-
be able to safely come down from the hole in the sky.
Well, if he's like not backstage and Belky will use like air quotes, I'm not sure quite if we have the like. I don't think it's really set up for like my dad's scale concerts, but there's probably like an area to hide behind if we need someone to like shoot flames or something from the side of the stage, or like hidden behind amps or props or something.
Right. I mean, that
So
could
I
work.
didn't know if Specs needed to be in the rope trick portal or what.
So if you wanted one of us to shoot flames out of the portal, we would have to be in the portal, or if you don't want us to be seen, unless you want us to create the portal somewhere behind some sort of visual block, so that way whoever is outside of the portal can't be seen. But it's going to shoot the portal's going to appear straight up into the air, above us. So if you wanted something to hide, it would have to be like a hanging amp or a truss or something like that.
We can
If-
probably get some of those. It's a little.
If you're
less
looking for
windy,
something to hide it, I mean, I do have access to. I can bring out that spell mentioned earlier.
That's not my phone going off, is it? No. So Belky will take a a writing implement and start sketching on the pad of paper. So it's Great Hall. Just cut this part here.
It also
Can't spell
seems
square.
like, just as far as like the fine nuance of this, whoever's gonna shoot that flame spell is going to have their hand like kind of out of the hole, but not like completely visible, because we can't shoot spells into it or out of it. So just slightly out would be enough to let the spell actually do what it needs to do. So if we're going with burning hands, and that's 15 feet, and the rope's gonna go up 60 feet, then you need at least 45 feet of wiggle room to make sure we don't actually set anyone or anything on fire.
Figure.
Also, I think Frost just drew a picture of what we're.
That's me.
Oh.
I drew that. So, like I said, Belky was sketching. So, this is roughly where the Great Hall's gonna be, and where the tables are and all of that. So, if we have the portal in the center, we'll be ahead of it, so you can shoot fire down through it.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be moving forward out of the way, but the MC who announces us should announce us underneath the portal, so we'll all see it. And that's when, after the MC leaves, then we can start to descend, you know?
Yeah. Okay, I understand. And if there's a curtain in front of the stage or something that they draw in front so that the crowd doesn't immediately see what's on stage, that can actually give us time to, get ourselves where we need to be within the portal.
Let's see.
Also,
Got-
are you sure you want fire? Because I can also do cold, lightning. Not sure what poison would look like, and thunder.
Well, let's not use thunder because it's, a concert.
Lightning might be a nice compliment.
Yeah, there's a line in the song that would use lightning. Yeah, that would work. Let's see. Hey, big guy. What kinds of ammo are you packing? What do you got?
Well, I don't have them prepared today, but I can make a big line of light if there's enough space. Just don't touch the light, it hurts.
What kind of light?
It's a up game. I'm trying to think of how to describe Moonbeam. Or how he would describe Moonbeam.
It's a spotlight.
Ah.
It's a spotlight of death.
Oh.
But if I put it behind you, people will see it. It'll be light.
I think that would be a really great compliment to, like, when we start descending. By the fact that it's a bright light, it would make everything else look darker. So, us in shadow with a bright light behind it, just descending from nowhere, that would be great. Let's see. And Belky is writing all this down, so rope trick, feather fall. You can hit the two of us as we're jumping out of the portal at the same time, right?
I can only do one beam, but I can move it.
Oh no, Specs.
Oh.
Oh, I don't have feather fall.
Oh, well, how are you going to slow us from falling?
I control your descent.
Oh, with levitate. I thought you said then swap it to the okay. No one here has featherfall?
It's a very specific spell.
Yeah.
And plus, then
Well,
we also couldn't necessarily cast multiples, and it's a reaction, so...
You can cast featherfall as just a spell.
Y-
If you're out of combat, you can.
You react to them falling, right? Technically. There you go.
Oh no, they're falling. Do the thing.
Yeah. Julie, do the thing.
Yes.
Nice ball.
So nobody has featherfall. Great. Okay. Cool.
No.
All right.
I have wind, but no featherfall.
I mean, I could...
Okay.
In theory, I could teach Iapetus levitate, so each one of us could have one of you.
That is true. I'd have to switch some stuff around the day of, but yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how many spells we need because I don't want you guys to burn through. You guys aren't going to be doing like a display or anything like that yourselves, are you?
I know I'm also supposed to be helping Indare still.
Okay.
So I'm hoping that both events aren't happening at the same exact time as far as your performance and his presentation. But as far as I know, I don't. My only concern is if something foul should occur during the festival, since it would be the prime time for it.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. From what Professor Naylock told me, with the people who are in attendance, if anyone was to start a commotion, they would be in much more danger than us.
Yeah. I think it's probably going to be both in the same Great Hall, considering that's where they're going to be eating. But I don't think they would do it at the same time since we're competing with each other, but not at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Also,
Gotcha. I understand.
Also, you don't have to worry about spells with me. Indare only wanted my expertise and knowledge. I've already programmed all the stuff that I would need to do for him.
Great. Man, you guys are lifesavers. You really are.
Oh,
cool.
I mean, technically, yes.
Spells.
You are one too.
Huh?
We saved Indare. We're lifesavers.
Oh, no, that's just that's nothing.
Speaking of spells, by the way, I did have a chance to test out the transcriber spell for music.
Yeah.
So I got good news and a little bit of bad news.
Yeah.
Good news. As long as we would speak the spell, or as long as we speak the notes in actual sheet music form, as far as like how they would read on the staff, it will put down the notes, but it won't put them on the staff. So it will show us the actual music notes, whether they're 8ths, 16ths, etc., but it won't actually put it on the proper spot on a staff. So there is that. It will record it for you if you just needed to quickly copy down the notes in order.
I mean, that's like if you've got a canvas and instead of a painting, you just have like bars of color. Like, yeah, if you take this paint and you mix it up the right way, you could get something really, really nice to look at, but these are just bars of color. So it needs more work, I guess, is all I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Just wanted to at least follow up with you since I told you I would.
Yeah. I'm really glad that you checked it out for me. I appreciate that.
It was very illuminating, but I'm not sure how you would program what's basically a slightly smarter unseen servant to be even smarter.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to know as well. Unfortunately, things being as they are, we don't exactly have multiple unseen servants either. I think Antimony tried to ask her patron if there was some way to have multiple unseen servants for multiple instruments, but that didn't work out.
Oh, I can cast that.
Yeah, but you don't know how to play music.
How complicated
that's right.
would it need to be?
How complicated do you think it would be to make a painting?
Well,
It's just putting paint on a canvas, right? But if you wanted it to look like something, how difficult is that? You can strum a guitar and make noise, but it's not music.
it's still a sequential formula when you break down to it. So if I could memorize the sequence, at least with a simple instrument, I could probably program an unseen servant to do just that song and only that song.
Like a drum.
Yeah, we've got a drummer.
You could have more drum.
Or a horn.
It's at this point, Antimony goes, more drum? I'll go for more drum.
For
Kind of eating
cowbell?
food.
I was waiting for someone to pull that one.
Yep, Zai beat me to it.
No, I think this one will handle the music. Let's see. and Belky will go back to like scribbling down. All right, so we got, let's see here, got rope trick to start us off. We've got how do you spell levitate? And Belky like scribbles out part of it. Levitate. Levitate.
Sounds like it would be for a good song lyric. Levitate, levitate.
Levitation. Yeah. Alright.
Oh my god, elevation.
Talking about my levitation.
But yes.
Something like that, maybe? Yeah.
Also,
Levitation, no breathing.
at which point, Daedalus will like just start. We'll like tap Iaptis on the shoulder. Can I borrow your spellbook?
She hands it over without question.
Yep, he just starts copying and levitate. It'll take a while.
So we've got rope trick, levitate, moonbeam, lightning fingers.
Just write down frost fingers, comma, any element.
In my
I can
book.
make a fog cloud.
Also fairy fire.
That too.
You can add silent image to that.
Silent image? Why? What's silent image do?
It basically gives me control over a 15-foot sized illusion of something for about 10 minutes.
So basically
Okay.
a Tupac hologram.
Yeah. So
Or
what kinds of
Binky.
things can you make happen in this illusion? It being
Literally
silent's
anything.
fine. Does it have to be a specific person, or can it be a whole scene? So long as it's within, 15-foot cube.
And it could be an entire scene. I'll have
Wonderful.
to,
You, Sully, you're the backdrop man. You are going to be like, you gotta be on point, my guy. But thankfully, a song is less than 5 minutes long, so you won't have to hold it up for too long.
That's good. You will have to help me out, though. The
Oh, yeah.
timing on this is a little bit unfortunate. I need some time to be able to cast this spell, since it's not something unnatural to know. And I only get to cast it once per day, so there will be no rehearsal on my end. But if you can give me something like images of exactly what you're wishing for, I could probably follow them appropriately.
Well, these are like dragons and mages and that sort of thing that we're trying to impress, right? For these bigwigs. I heard one of them was like, several of them are dragons? I don't fucking know, man. Like, something like that.
Literally all 5 dragons that founded this academy.
Oh, there's 5 of them. Okay, yeah, I knew it was something like that. Yeah. So, we need to make these dragons probably as like dragonborn look real heroic, right? Like, we need to make them look like an adventuring party, maybe in like monochrome color, something like that, or like the background be asynchronous to what the foreground looks like, sorry if this is a little complicated, but yeah.
No, it is a little bit, but I get the feeling I'm more of a visual learner, so once we start putting it into motion, then
Yeah.
I'll get more of a concept.
Something, we need something for them to fight. What would make them look really heroic to fight?
Oh.
What?
Salis, what was that scary thing that you said you saw in the when we were rescuing Indare?
Oh, it was that thing with the big one eye and the pincers.
Why not fight
Yeah.
That. How big was that? You said it was massive, right?
It was Titanic.
Oh, so this silent image isn't gonna do it justice, but I think having it look accurate, I think that is gonna look real cool. That is gonna be amazing.
We can do some. He kind of perks up. We can do some tricks with that too.
Oh, that's going to be just great. That's gonna be perfect. All right, so I've got, and Belky will show the the like scribbles. Rope trick, levitate, moonbeam, frost fingers, fairy fire, silent image. I kind of want to end it with like a fire kind of thing, and I can cast Burning Hands.
Well, I also know Scorching Ray.
I don't know that we want to, like, damage the floor too bad.
I mean, it wouldn't have to. Like, if we could suspend something in the air to work as a target, or even just possibly the illusion itself.
Oh, hey, since Red's gonna be up inside the, in the rope trick area, can you drop something that'll explode into, like, glitter? If we hit it, can we make something like that?
I mean, that sounds like something Dare would be able to provide. He always has all those weird objects. But
Yeah,
shouldn't be hard to
probably.
make. I mean, just need a cloth sack. Or, well, no, probably something
Paper
more
mache
akin to
would be easy.
that, or
Oh.
possibly a vellum.
Yeah. Something like that would be great. Just explode into something kind of like fireworks sparks would be better. Glitter as a cheap alternative, I guess. It's gonna get everywhere, but if we could hit something that would spark like fireworks, that would be ideal.
Wait a second, Daedalus remembers something on his person. And he hands back Iaptus' spell book, like not finished doing levitate into it, but he pulls out a new book. Well, I do have this book, and I forget what its title was, but I remember it was something you gave me, Frost, to look up in my research. It says Insane Alchemy Book.
Yeah, one thing, specs, just don't make whatever is listed under alchemical fire. Just don't. Trust me from experience, don't do that.
Oh, don't worry. I learned my lesson about Alchemist Fire when I was 7.
Oh, you too? I see, yeah.
But yeah, no, let's see here. Reactive. So, sulfur, minor amounts of gunpowder, mixing. I could probably make something that would explode like a firework if hit.
Yeah, something that
Can
won't...
make a loud. Can make a loud boom.
Yeah. I
True,
think that would be very good.
If I altered the aspect of Scorching Ray to be thunder along with the firework, then it would hit, and the sound effect along with the reaction inside the sack, it would probably create a full firework display.
I think that's more than enough for a little song. Yeah. What do you guys say? You in? You want to win this whole competition with me?
Well,
Sure.
if you or Dare win, I win by proxy, so I'm fine.
Yes, you do.
That's basically where I am. I'm down the cloud.
Fantastic. I think we're golden.
Alright, I'm going to need to go... Well, first, do they have an apothecary on campus? I never asked.
No idea.
Well, I'm going to have to see if they have one and if it's all night.
No, you don't.
Why?
We have one last day. You don't need to be up all night. Well, then again, you are like a kind of sort of elf, yeah? You only need to trance, right?
Yes.
Even still, he needs to rest and at least do the trance. And if I know my little brother, he hasn't done that.
He is also, yeah, even I could see that he is basically running on adrenaline right now and is actually wiped. You'll get about 5 feet to the store and pass out at the rate that you're going.
Wait, you're telling me he's not running on coffee? Like, straight coffee?
We are not. I wouldn't necessarily give him coffee to try to function.
It's a family rule that I'm not allowed to have any.
Why will he bounce off the walls?
Well,
Wait, what was
this might be
He
a
would just
science
walk off them.
experiment.
yeah, he gestures to where there's a small footprint on your wall.
Yeah, and you see, that is why you're not allowed to walk on my walls, but like, so there's two outcomes that could happen here. Either he crashes or he vibrates so much that, I don't know, he'll go through the floor or something like that. I don't know.
You don't want to find out the family rule is in place for a reason, but what he needs to do is go rest. And if that means I have to hold him down to do it, I will do it.
Oh, I could just rest whenever we go to visit Indare again.
Do you have a weighted blanket, Specs?
Oh, no. I train standing up.
Oh, yeah, no, Red, you're gonna want to get him a weighted blanket. He won't wake up for, like, hours, trust me.
Iapetus pins this in her head for other uses.
Yeah, I think I've only mentioned it once, but Daedalus, like, traded all of his bedding for a dartboard, and right now in his room there's just a mattress propped up against a wall that he just crosses his arms in a thinking pose, and that's how he trances.
Oh, God. Yeah, no wonder you look like, you know, you haven't slept in a year. Yeah.
True. Well, either way, I have a lot of things to do. Also, we cracked another riddle on the sphere.
Yeah? What's the last one you got?
Oh, how tired does Belky look? Because I know that was like a running theme.
Belky has freshened up since this morning.
Alright. Well, be careful, this will probably hurt your eyes.
What?
I mean, South will just kind of like, maybe it's just better if we say the words instead of showing them the words.
True. It's in a language that is visibly painful to read.
Yeah, okay.
And we relate the riddle, mostly because I don't want to reopen Discord to read it.
That's okay. So it's an intelligence check?
So far, I think it was history with disadvantage.
History.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I get disadvantage?
This is... this is just to figure out the stuff, yeah?
The meaning.
Yes, it would still be disadvantage for you.
Fuck! That was a 20! Got a 5.
Wop, wop.
Man, I don't know. Have you tried asking, like... You all pray to gods, right? What, have you tried asking any of them?
My father's side of the family is agnostic, and my mother has expressly forbidden us from ever speaking about Lolth.
You know there's other gods other than Lolth, right?
Also, you just mentioned their name.
Specs, you talked about Lolth. Oh my god.
Well, to be fair, my mom also uses her name a lot, mostly in cursing, because most drow curses involve naming Lolth.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then again, most gods aren't exactly fond of drow. Because of the whole Lolth thing.
It's okay, we're not gods, so we're fond of you.
I mean,
Daedalus beams at Goldblum.
Have you have no idea the company that I usually keep before I met you guys. Trust me, you being a drow, not that big a deal.
I do like his ears, though.
I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a number of good-looking people in the current friend group.
I imagine there's a moment after that sentence where Intimity just kind of glances over at Salus.
Literally talking about all of them.
Oh
like...
yeah, no. Antimity's staring hard.
I'm sorry, no. Like the second you said attract.
The eyes are actually going to the butt.
Oh my.
I mean, he is a rogue.
I
He
don't
never
know.
skips leg day. Also,
have you decided to join the athletics team?
I was gonna say though, like once she said attractive people, like my head just went to Daedalus doing the Will Smith pose for Iapetus.
The huh?
No, the on the red carpet where he just does both the like, spirit hands right at her. Like, look at my beautiful wife.
To who? Salus?
No,
or Goldblum?
to Iapetus, his sister.
Oh,
like,
yes.
Look how beautiful.
Look at my beautiful sister. She's amazing.
I mean, yeah.
Tis will like eyes kind of wide, like huh? And
Yeah, no.
very, very slight tinge of red.
Red, did you like not realize you're attractive? Like, literally everybody in this room is kind of smoking. Like,
I'm neither
It's-
smoking or
Yeah,
good at looking
yeah.
at things.
At that point, like, I thought I put out all the smoldering parts. Because
listen, big guy.
Yeah, I'm not.
Who's token? You see Antimony poke up. Who's token?
Oh, we don't have any more of that. Sorry.
Man, it's gonna be like another 5 weeks before I see my dealer.
It's fine. You'll see my dad tomorrow. You really think he doesn't have something on him?
I mean, for all I know, he could be on the straight and narrow.
Oh, please.
You know when he's
I think
like,
hell frees over before the old man goes on the straight and narrow.
above game,
Anyways.
there is at least one hell that is frozen over.
The 9 hells
Yeah.
will freeze over before my old man goes straight.
well, if you're not gonna, if we ain't got that, can I have your cornbread?
I gave you all of my food.
You watch as she immediately just looks back and goes, "You got any more?"
Alright, well, I think I'm gonna go treat Antimony to something to eat at the cafeteria. I appreciate you guys. We'll hit you up tomorrow before, like, last minute rehearsal, yeah?
All right.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Sounds good to me. I need to head on back to my room. And he looks over to everyone. And I mean it this time. I need to be alone to do some research into this spell to get it prepped.
You hear that, Antimony? No following.
Fine. Hungry first.
Hungry first, thirsty second.
Ha!
Okay, we got one. But either way, I was about to say, Daedalus takes back Iapis' spellbook and starts copying down. Before we head back to Endares, I need to stop by my room for something real quick.
Alright, that's cool. Gives me a chance to drop off some stuff as well.
Alright, so at which point Daedalus will then just like follow behind Iapetus, doing like something they probably noticed from childhood, which is his head in a book, but peering up just to watch the back of their feet so he doesn't walk into anything.
And she's purposefully like keeping a very specific pace so that she doesn't make him trip up behind her.
These siblings
Jeez.
have system.
Yes.
We have systems that work!
Yes.
There is a method to our madness.
But...
The fuck is method?
It's the scientific method.
Oh my god.
isn't that a
Oh
drug, you know? Meth?
I mean,
No? Okay, I'll see myself out. Goodbye.
More like a crystal method.
Yeah.
crystal. Oh, Goldblum could probably make that.
Yeah, the crystal method.
Yes.
Smash cut to that meme. You goddamn right it is.
Before we suddenly have to deal with fucking Daedalus out in a fucking RV somewhere in the middle of, like, the eternal desert with Endare cooking, you know, magical drugs. And I have to literally go and create the Chicken Man stat block.
Oh god.
Wait, so which one of us would be Heisenberg? Which one would be Jesse?
Yes.
Yes.
Or just make a pact that's literally called Don't Call Saul.
Uh,
Man, we're really hitting all the fucking... Goddamn. You know, I'm just gonna hurry this along out to stage
All right.
left. So, Belky, you and Antimony are gonna go get food. Salus, you're returning back to your room. Goldblum, what you doing?
Go back to my room.
Going back to your room. So then we will cut back then with Daedalus and Iapetus. You guys are walking along. You're just passing by. And, you know, everything's The evening's coming to a close. You're seeing the light of the moon starting to get really into it. Stars coming out, and just everything else is looking nice. It's a nice breath of fresh air.
Oh man, it's nice to have a slight reprieve. You,
Lucy, you didn't completely hear me, did you? She's gonna like slightly nudge the book.
Oh, I'm sorry. Levitate's much more complicated. I mean, I know I can do it innately, and I learned how to do it formaically, but still, it takes a lot of time to copy this down from shorthand to into your book.
No, that's understandable. I mean, and I appreciate you doing it. The crazy thing is if I'm gonna be able to pull it off for the first time.
Oh no, it shouldn't be too hard. All you have to really do is just let Antimony or Belky, I'm not sure which one is going to take who, but just let them know that when they have the feeling come over them, to just let it happen. Above game, they have to fail their save, so they have to intentionally do that.
Okay.
Music make you lose control.
But otherwise than that, then yeah, you can control their descent. They'll be fine.
Sounds easy enough. Are you gonna head back with me to... Actually, no, you know what? No, you are not. So when we get back to your room, you're going to rest. And if there's anything you need me to pass along to Indare for what you were working on, anything you remember, just let me know in detail, and I will even write it down if you need to, and I'll pass it along to him. But seriously, bro, I need you to get some rest. I can't have Mom worrying about you too. I was kind of freaked out hearing that apparently you almost died for 2 seconds.
I mean, it wasn't that bad. I mean, there was the light, there's Grandpa, then it was back. But also, like, are you sure Indare's doing okay? Like, I kept trying to check, but I don't, you know me and social cues. Bag jail seems weird.
You're getting better at social cues than you think, but I think I noticed before I left that it seems like he's trying to throw himself into his work and preparations because he mightn't still be trying to deal with what happened to you guys, and I guess what happened to him, and rather than deal with it, he's like putting it on the back burner, which could be a good thing or a bad thing, which is why I'm gonna go check on him while helping him with the silver quill part, and you are going to rest so that you don't put your well-being on the back burner either.
But I was gonna grab my dartboard and teach him how to play darts, because that's relaxing.
While this is going on, you are walking past and you're getting closer and closer to the main dorm. Let's see, give me 1 second. Flipping this. Daedalus.
Yes.
You are walking and talking with Iapetus. You bump into a fellow student, and they kind of just look over and go, "Whoa, sorry, man."
Oh no, totally fine. This happens a lot to Daedalus.
All right.
Did Iapetus notice anything with that interaction?
What's your passive?
Gotta find that. Passive perception is 14.
Just a bump. It's just a bump.
Above game, goddammit.
What?
I said above game, goddammit.
No, but like a bum on campus?
No, a bump.
Oh.
B-U-M-P. Accidentally bump
I was
into.
gonna say, I'd be real concerned if there was a bum on campus.
I mean, it's hard to tell the difference between a bum and a druid.
I don't know,
Ouch.
Professor Troop has words.
Thinks back to ratty clothes that Flit always wears.
Yeah, we need to get Flit some new threads.
Leave the vow of poverty monk alone.
But anyways, eventually
Oh.
you do reach the main building.
So we've made it to Ender's. Oh, I'm sorry. We've made it to Lucy's room.
You've made it to... Yeah, you've made it to the main building where everyone goes to get some rest and everything else. And you're at Lucy's room. The door's closed. You know, as it was left.
Alright, well, if you won't let me take the darts, then at least he's come and get me if anything happens.
Of course. I just want you to get some rest. You can probably bring darts maybe tomorrow. Give him something to distract himself initially.
Alright, well, and Daedalus will go into his room and start unpacking all of his things because, Oh, also just come back. I'll finish writing in the spell, and then I'll trance. It's gonna take another 45, 50 minutes.
Gotcha. Alright. Well, hurry that up and then go get some rest.
And instead of ruffling, she'll like give him a hug, and be like, "Seriously, I'm glad that you helped Ender and that you helped the others, but I'm also just glad that you're okay."
I mean, of course. I have friends now.
She's going to smile at that, like big, bright, genuine smile.
Yes. Yes, you do.
And with that, she'll head out and like try to hurry over to Ender.
But yeah, Daedalus will like take special care when he puts the orb on his desk. He'll just try to put like a handkerchief or something over it so it doesn't hurt his eyes.
Alrighty. And with that, anything else from you, Daedalus?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Alrighty. Then we will cut to Iapetus as you head on over.
Ooh. Alright. Alright, girl, just one more thing you gotta do tonight. It's probably just as important on the list.
She's pretty much gonna be not fully lost in thought, like she's aware of her surroundings, but she has a goal. She wants to go check on Ender, other than helping him. She really just wants to go and check on him.
Of course. Iapetus chilled just a little bit, but you do eventually reach Ender's room. Ender, is your door open or closed?
It is currently open. So Iapetus, as you approach Ender's room, the smoke has dissipated quite a bit. But there's a few things you notice as you as you reach the doorway of Ender's place. The firstly is that a giant pan that was once filled with chocolate is gone. In its place is a large bowl of numerous tiny chocolate squares, and each one of them had been meticulously wrapped in this gorgeous red almost foil-like paper. Ender has his back to you currently as he is releasing an owl from his window that looks to be carrying something as it flies away. Frost, above game, this is a letter to his mother.
Oh boy!
He is informing her of his great hunt and capturing a one-of-a-kind creature with the rest of his band, using himself heroically as bait to draw the beast out.
Bob, do me a favor.
Uh-huh.
When after the game's finished, when you have some free time, do me a favor and create that letter.
Okay.
I have plans for that letter.
Oh no, what have you done?
Fun things are about to happen.
Iapetus, seeing that, um, seeing that Endare's back is to her and she doesn't want to startle him in any way, she'll gently knock on his door and say, "Hey there, I hope I'm not disturbing anything," as she sees, like, the owl being sent off.
Nope, just got done writing a letter. Got my prestidigitaments done. The cooking, for the most part, is done for at least what I need to prepare for tonight. And I was just about to tinker a little bit, and it's about now that Iapetus would notice that on his desk, where all the cooking was previously, is his crossbow, which looks like it's been taken apart, and there is this strange red glowing gem in the in what looks like the receiver in the center of it, and what would normally be the firing mechanism of the crossbow.
Is and she As she walks into the room, she gestures towards the crossbow. Is that part of the preparation?
I mean, I'm always tinkering with things now and then. I've been working on that crossbow for a while. I figure if I can get it to where it can be, say, a conduit for some of the things that I wish to use defensively, it may be of use. Above game, I'm basically making a way that I can use my firebolt cantrip.
Okay.
Ah. Oh, okay. I guess. No, I get it. It sounds like it's kind of similar to what I do with my weapons in a way, and she'll like apparate the smaller. Sorry, throat. She'll apparate the smaller blade and like put it away.
Kinda, yeah. And from his hips, he'll fish out a pair of like chef's knives, and he sets them down. I'm also thinking about imbuing these two with, like, I've heard tell of weapons that you can enchant where you can be able to, say, cast magic while you're using them. And I was thinking about having these as, say, backups to my spoon. And he motions over towards the giant, old-looking quarterstaff, which the tip has been carved into a big wooden spoon.
Oh. Oh no, I get that. Um I might be able, obviously after the festival, but I might be able to help out with that. That's kind of technically what I do. Um I can actually use some of my spells through my weapons.
Ah, good. Then this would be right up your alley. But you are here because of the hymns, and he will kind of push the knives and the crossbow off to the side. He'll walk. He'll walk by. He'll push bag jail off to the side because the bag must remain in bag jail. The bag must not escape bag jail. And he will grab a number of. He will grab this plate, and he'll grab a few of them, and they look very ornate and very like gilded. They look like something that you would easily have at a very fine temple. So, and he brings them over. He sets the 3 plates down. That is for the entree. That is for the main course, and that is for the dessert. And the dessert is the smallest of them all. So what I'm thinking is, go with kind of a tell Silverquill about, since Silverquill loves temples and feasts and things like that, I was thinking about telling Silver Quill about a holiday back where I come from, Angler's Day. We do a lot of fishing, we do a lot of seafood and things like that. So it might be a good thing to work through a typical Angler's Day feast as we would serve back home. And so each one of these is set. The appetizer looks like it's a bowl, and a bowl with an accompanying basket. It looks like it's a bowl. It's a large bowl. The middle one is a large plate, and the smaller one is a small tea dish. And so what I'm thinking is, what we're going to have set this up is the plates are going to play music from back home. It would be like kind of temple music, soft. It wouldn't be overpowering, but all I would need to do is just to imbue the plates. And that would be easy enough to do with my arcane tinkering. It's just I need to know the music to, he wiggles his fingers out there.
Think that's a thing I could do. Alright. I did stop by the Biblioplex to do some research on possible hymns that might go along with what you wanted to do for plating. But that research got interrupted by the post-Naylock visit, so I've mostly, funny enough, just been actually, and she pauses for a second. So you just need a music source that you are then going to essentially transcribe or imbue into your plate.
Pretty much all I need to do is be able to hear it, and then I can replicate it into the item, whereas when you touch it, it would begin playing.
Alright,
But I have a bit of a side question for you. You seem one of the more insightful of the group. What do you think about Naylock?
So, I will say, I have my reservations regarding him. I don't think Naylock is necessarily good, but I also can't say that he's bad either. I more so question his motivations. Because there's a lot that we've been left in the dark on since, and I get the impression there are things he's not necessarily telling us, and that's what makes me hesitate or a bit more reserved around him. What makes you ask?
Well, the last time I came face to face with him, we had two instances that made me a little bit concerned. He asked me about a temple back home. It's one of those, spooky places that, you always get warned when you're a kid to never go to, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I listened. I never went to that place because that sounds creepy as all get out. And the last thing I want to do, the last thing anybody wants is my mother mad at you. Oh boy. And I never went.
Moms have a
And
way.
yeah, he looked at me and said that I was wise to obey my mother because the others weren't so lucky. Which makes me wonder. Then he gave me this, and Indare will dig into his pocket and he will produce a ring. He told me that it is often a It is often customary when dealing with dragons to offer tribute to them. And he told me to give one of the dragons this ring. And I looked at this thing. This thing is pretty magical.
What? So, Naylock knowing something that you didn't tell him about regarding your childhood, given his shenanigans and control of time, that's not the part, honestly, that surprises me. I imagine he's... I imagine our professor has seen more timelines than we can even think of. What strikes me as odd is that he would give you an item and tell you to only give it to one of the several esteemed dragon-born guests we're going to have on campus.
Oh no, not dragonborn. Like, full-on dragons. Like...
Oh god.
Like, big, the big ones. Like, the founders of the school.
Right. My mistake, sorry, brain fog. But that's what I'm thinking about. Giving it to one of the founders could potentially also be seen as a slight to the others. So I can understand wanting to curate some sort of favor with one of the founders, but it's just odd, I guess, to me. What stands out that Naylock would suggest that you do it and give you the means to do it, knowing how the other founders who don't receive it might take it.
Well, who's to say that I don't have tribute planned for each of them?
Oh, that's true.
He reaches over and he picks up a plate that seems to be a partial map. This one is for Prismari, and he walks over and he picks up the mug that had been previously changing shape. This one goes to Witherbloom, and he shows the plates that he's working on. Silver Quill. He reaches over and he shows the gastronomy pot. Lorehold, or Quandrix. And for Lorehold, I've got something special. He tries to give a happy little smile that, even though it's not as magnificent, he still plans to give all the dragons some kind of tribute.
Gotcha. Well, that was, I think, a very smart move on your part. Just because giving the ring to just one person, and like I said, could have resulted in a slight, so that was quick thinking to make sure you had something for all of them.
Besides, I'm going to make sure that the ring is a part of the show, so to say. Mischievous smile.
There's part of that smile that we know and love. Speaking of that, I didn't want to bring it up when the others were here, because I could tell you were busy with work, but really, how are you, bud? Like, I know it was a long day, but I really just want to make sure you're alright. It seemed like you were throwing yourself into work to distract yourself from something else.
Hey, what, Zai? Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me.
Sir, yes, sir. This time I will press the right button. I'm tempted to use my reroll.
I mean, it's up to you.
I haven't told you if you failed or passed yet.
I'm just gonna leave it there and wait.
He thinks for a second. We've all been through a lot of weird stuff over the last few weeks. I mean, the mimic, things we can't talk about. You had the basilisk situation. It's just one of those things where I'm quickly learning that the campus isn't... He thinks for a second. He walks over and closes the door. The campus isn't as safe as I thought it was. And I get that the teachers are trying. And unfortunately, this isn't like some outside force that was trying to come against us. This was my own stupidity and my own pride that got me into trouble. I mean, you saw how those kids acted in the cafeteria. And I just walked up like... He gives a little bit of a smirk, like the cat's meowing. I called out to it. And it came for me. I had a feeling something was wrong that night. Couldn't put my finger on it. Just couldn't work right. Then the next thing I know, I get up, everything's fine. And I reach in and just... I was lucky. I got lucky that somebody was able to... that I was with somebody at the time. Because if I'd have been alone, well, I had backup plans. I knew that that place was linked with every bag of holding on the plane. So in theory, I could have escaped and maybe made my way over towards Eage's. No matter where I ended up. I had backup plans, but that thing was terrifying. Like, I heard all the stories, but stories don't mean anything when it's staring you in the face and dragging you into a bag.
If Indare allows it, Iapetus is going to gently put a hand on his shoulder.
I'll let it.
Indare, I know you went through a lot today, and that experience, I can only imagine what you went through. But I also feel like you might be being a little too hard on yourself. Yes, in the cafeteria it was a bold move to essentially call out to the bagman. But at the same time, none of us really believed it would happen. And that's... you couldn't have seen that coming. It's I imagine if maybe it was something that your mom or your dad had told you about where they were seriously like, no, don't touch it, similar to what you described before about the temple, I imagine you probably wouldn't have done it. But I mean, if I understand it correctly, even the school, the professors, they weren't aware. If I understand what you guys told me right. So surely you can't consider yourself to be foolish or stupid for essentially summoning the bagman when the school wasn't even aware that that it could happen. They believed it was some sort of fairy tale just as much as the rest of us.
Maybe.
But you did face a fear. You did something that, yes, friends were there and you guys worked together, but you did something that no one probably thought was even possible. And because of that, because you kind of dove into a little bit of that curiosity, it didn't kill you, thank goodness, but you might have potentially helped save the lives of other people, not just on this campus, throughout this plane. If they're able to, I hope, safely and responsibly figure out where it's from, what technically really how it came into being, if there's any truth to the origins of the myth, if they can do that, you guys basically saved lives. Lives that you might never even see or interact with, but you did. I gotta agree with you though, this school is far, far from safe.
Ignore that.
Honestly, between you and me, that's why I've been on edge and questioning so much about it. Just, I would expect a school as esteemed and steeped in magic as it is, you know, just to have better defenses.
I imagine that they have all the practical defenses, but I think what's happening is we're facing the impractical of everything that's going on. He'd pick up a piece of one of the small red foil chocolates and he'd toss one over to Iapetus.
He catches it with more dexterity than a doggo that lacks depth perception, and slowly unravels it.
Do you have any problems with chocolate or mint?
As far as I know, I don't, but there's one way to find out. This is, you've wrapped this beautifully, by the way. And she like takes her time opening it because she could tell that you put a lot of effort into everything that you were working on today. So she takes her time with it, looking at the wrapper, and then like puts it into her mouth and savors it a little bit.
Now, here's the question, Frost. Does prestidigitation actually trigger? Since he spent all afternoon working on it.
You know what? Roll me a percentage die.
Okie doke.
Roll me a D100.
91.
It goes off.
So, as Iapetus savors it, there's a slow tingle about her. And then the spell triggers. And all of Iapetus's clothing, hair, everything is properly cleaned as though in pristine condition.
Oh, wow. Whoa. That is a fresh maker right there.
He waggles his eyebrows a couple times. Now
imagine Mentos.
Now imagine having one of those after, say, a messy lunch with ribs or with chicken wings or what have you. Something very sauce heavy.
Oh, that would definitely cleanse the palate immediately. It's like having a nice mint tea, but all over refreshing all at once.
Granted, took me all afternoon, and I don't want to tell you how much I spent on the ingredients and the reagents to make them, but still.
I think the founders will be very impressed.
I certainly hope so. And he moves over and takes a seat at the table with the plates.
If
I
there's
appreciate the talk, though.
Hmm?
I appreciate the talk, though.
Of course. Look, I know our ragtag group has only known each other for a little while, but I consider you guys my friends. I want to make sure that you're okay. I try to look after the people I consider to be family, and my friends are my family, so I'm going to check in on you, and I'll never pressure you to talk, but I just want you to know that I'm here. And if there's a spot, she'll sit down to help him work as well. And
Do make sure that you get your bag tagged and neutered, by the way.
what'd you say?
Make sure to get your bag tagged and neutered if it's magical, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
Apparently the professors have a way to kind of, if you have like a bag of holding or a handy haversack or something like that, they have a way to kind of dimensional anchor it so that it won't lead to the astral sea. At least I think that's what they said.
I definitely need to look into that. Do you know which professor I'm supposed to speak with?
Given that he didn't see the teacher's name, he just he does arcane tinkering and puts an image of the teacher on the table.
Okay, cool. She will recall that image and, like, I guess put that to memory. Now, and she gently picks up the plates, one of the plates for Silver Quill. Now, about the music, do you have any of your songs from home at all, or any way that maybe we could listen to them? Otherwise, we could swing by the Biblioplex tomorrow and see if they have any text or song sheets from your home.
I know of some. So what would he can use arcane tinkering to actually enchant the item to play, and just if he uses enough arcane tinkerings, the previous items kind of vanish out and fade away, the enchantments. So Frost, what would it be to actually play one of these songs? Like a performance check or what have you? Anybody?
Sorry. Trying to fix up headset. Alright. Repeat that, Bob. My apologies.
Indare is attempting to enchant through his arcane tinkering a temporary item that can play one of the hymns that he remembered from back home. Would this be a history check to be able to recall the song in order to put it into there? Would it be a perform check in order to put it in there? Would it be a tinker's tools check since I'm doing arcane tinkering?
You know what? I actually have something for this, believe it or not. Give me just 1 second. Because actually, I managed to buy a notebook for this. Alright.
Because Indare's island and his home is this kind of Polynesian-esque island. Think Hawaii, think think Malaysia,
Mm-hmm. Do me a favor. Roll me a history check.
Okay. I'm going to burn my inspiration for that
By all means.
because this is going to affect his thing. I got a 10.
If he needs help
Alright.
picking out notes, she also still has the ocarina with her, so she could like do to see what sounds right, and he can let her know.
Then I will let you take that 11.
I just realized I have guidance, but I hadn't used it the entire point of this campaign.
Oh shit!
So
You know what?
I
If
gotta
you
know-
want to use the guidance,
Hmm?
I will let you use the guidance. for
Why not?
this.
12.
That's more than you would know. Now, if you're wanting to implement this, I would say performance.
Okay, and I will
You
guidance
do have
myself.
assistance, though.
I will take the assistance and I will guidance myself. I'm glad I did.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Hey, Indare is dealing with some shit.
Apparently, the fucking dice gods agree with you on that one.
So
Oh,
that's a 9. Maybe he's got some writer's block or something like that.
Maybe he needs to sleep.
Maybe he needs some milk.
Get that
I mean, he
boy
does
some
have an
milk.
alchemy jug nearby. He can get some milk if he needs it.
True. And there. Oh wow, that is thunder.
Don't worry, none of it
apologies.
came through.
Thunder, thunder, thundercats, ho!
Yo, Zeus, can you fuck off for like 10 seconds?
Thunder, thunder,
Preferably not fucking off.
Cats.
But, and there, as you're trying to work this in, you can hear it, you can feel it, the melody is in you, but just trying to get it in to this transcribement, just to implement it, to program it, just not doing you any good. You're dealing with so much. In fact, I'd actually like you to do me a favor.
Ooh, what's
no.
that?
I'm going to DM you real quick.
Oh, yes, please.
Oh no.
Uno minuto, cause...
Also, above game, today we have all of the emotional teammate moments.
Apparently.
It's funny because we were making the joke before Krista joined us in call, it was just me and CG, that if we had like a Marvel Civil War style split, our teams are already basically done with Indare, Goldblum, and Daedalus on one side, and then all of the responsible members of the party on the other.
You
Yeah,
think
true.
Belky's responsible. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Listen, you're the one asking questions when we came to find you. That default makes you slightly responsible.
That just makes her slightly more intelligent than the average adventurer.
Yeah, which, again, you gotta remember, we have brilliant minds, but only one brain cell between the three that I mentioned.
Let me put it this way. Belgi may not be the most responsible.
No,
But
she's kind of a bitch.
Let me put it this way. If there is a big red button that says do not push,
Yeah.
Belki is more likely to take a second to think about it than the other 3 members of the party.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And from what I gather, Belky will also consider whether or not to push it based on what is at stake. If it's life and death, probably won't. If it's, but this could be fun, probably will.
Mm-hmm. It'll be a funny prank. Do it for the vine.
Nah, man, you gotta do it for the talk.
Oh, fuck,
Oh
no.
God.
Please no.
So, gotta be careful with TikTok. There's something that came out recently that like click links on TikTok, it'll track your keystrokes.
Yep.
So
That it
they are absolutely spying on you. Please be aware. Like TikTok, haha, funny memes, but also Big Brother.
Exactly.
So yeah, I'm never getting
Whoa.
TikTok.
I actually heard the rumble that time.
Oh no.
Thunder?
Yeah, there were rumble grumble slightly on J Frost's side. I think it's because storms are expected to like swing through the area.
I'm not ready for Cord yet. Or Zeus. Especially Zeus.
Thor says hi!
No, I already told him to fuck off from my neighborhood.
Well, he's now visiting J Frost, it's fine.
Well, we've got the cats, now we've got the thunder.
Well, let's be real honest. Fuckboy Zeus isn't good at listening to begin with.
Look, ever
let's
since
fuck
Love and
with
Thunder, I
this.
can't see Zeus as anyone but Russell Crowe now. Oh, goody!
So long as J Frost doesn't say something like, Zeus ain't shit, he's a bitch, like, you should be okay.
I preferred Kratos.
Iapetus.
We.
As he's trying, he reaches out and he puts a spell in there. And it just... He tries it. But the melody isn't there. It's almost like a ghost of a melody. It sounds off. It doesn't sound right. And he tries it again. And he tries it again. And again. His eyes are furrowing a little bit. And he tries it again. And again.
Hey.
He stands up, tries it again. And again. And in a fit of frustration, he grabs the plate and throws it as hard as he can against the wall. And it shatters, falling onto the box. He slams his fists into the table, head hanging, shawl over his face. He doesn't look up. He mutters something to himself.
Hey,
Soft.
hey.
Undetectable. And he just gives a low, drawn-out sigh.
Hey. Hey. In there.
Slowly looks up. The muzzle is the first thing you see. It's clenched tight. The jaw muscles are pronounced as though he is as though he is clenching his jaws as hard as he can. With his hands, his claws are pronounced and digging into the table. And then you see his eyes. Go ahead and roll that insight for me one more time, if you don't mind.
Okay. Question is not necessarily any sort of advantage, I guess, but is there anything that I'd also be able to that would like help me, given that I have animal tendencies as well and could probably recognize certain things like fear or anger?
Well, it's pretty apparent that it's anger.
Okay.
But anger for what?
Above game, I have an idea, but meh. 19.
That'll do it.
You can sense an unerring frustration about him. Like, you find yourself continuously around. This is Strixhaven, where the brightest are supposed to dwell. Where this is one of the best schools in the multiverse. And you get the feeling that he's showing frustration, probably because while he's good at the cooking, it looks like he's great at the cooking, but it looks like he's struggling on other aspects. And even with your help, it looks like he couldn't do this on his own. And you're getting the sense that this isn't the first time he's failed on this. For those that recall, above game, last night before the bagman emerged, he failed multiple times trying to write a melody and a song. And tonight, he had a spectacular failure on the imbuing of the song into this, and on top of that, he was almost useless in the fight with the bagman, rolling multiple failures to attempt to talk him down. The stress and the failures are starting to eke out and get to Ender.
Ender, listen to me. I know this is frustrating. I know that it is. And trust me, if anyone that you know right now knows how it feels to fall and seem to be useless, it at times it's me. And as she's saying this, she's thinking about how with almost every single fight, with the exception of the basilisk, she's either gone down or he's had to save her, essentially. You need to rest. You've put yourself through so much today, and you've also had to deal with something that was physically and mentally taxing. And you've been putting so much time and effort also into trying to make sure your presentation for the festival goes off without a hitch. There's only but so much any of us can handle on our own. And some things aren't meant to be handled on our own. It's all right. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'm gonna help you just like I said I would. But you gotta give yourself some time.
While you're talking, he's pacing back and forth. And let me check something real quick. Okay. He's pacing back and forth, back and forth. And he grabs up another plate. And he just whips it at the wall.
Is there any way she can try to catch this?
I would say that would either be an athletics or acrobatic.
Let's try acrobatics and pray. Come on, roll 20, don't fail me now. Fuck me sideways.
So do I need to make an attack roll with the plate or what have you against the wall?
Say, let's see, usually for throwing it's...
Or is it like counter acrobatics?
Let's keep it simple. Counter acrobatics.
Worst case scenario, she just doesn't want it to break.
So you reach your hand up
It's
and
broke.
he just whips that thing. It spins almost through your fingertips as it slams against the wall. Different space this time, but it just shatters.
She would have rather just taken the hit from the plate.
Nah, he's not going to hit you. You don't deserve that.
Oh, she knows, but she's trying to step in between him destroying what he's already put his efforts into.
Above game, I already have a new idea.
God damn it, Bob.
I just said it in chat, but Daedalus somehow in his trance just go, This is why I wanted to bring darts.
You go to fuck to sleep, Dale.
He's just muttering. He's just muttering. If anyone, this group's a sleep talker.
He's just trance talking. So, at this point, Iapetus is going to stand up because she's been sitting for this. She's gonna stand up and place herself not threateningly in front of him, but she's going to place herself in front of him. And I forgot, are you taller than me or slightly like even-eyed? I don't remember.
He is 6'6".
Oh,
Okay.
you're tall.
Yeah, you tall, Kato.
Mama's like 8'5".
So she's
Daddy's
going-
about 4 foot.
You have almost a full foot on her, so she's going to look up at you and say again, Daedalus, that's enough.
Daedalus?
Another
not Daedalus,
another
sorry,
plate crashes by your head.
And there, that's
by your
enough.
head as soon as you say Daedalus.
Sorry, you know what I meant?
I
Oh,
can I
no.
can absolutely see you saying Daedalus. Force of habit.
And there, that's enough. I know you're upset, but this isn't the best way to vent it. If you want, we can see if there is a training area somewhere, and I will happily help you vent this. But this isn't the way to do this right now.
He stops, looks down, looks away. Yeah. As he glances at the table, all 3 plates that he was going to serve the silver quill are shattered against the wall. He slides down in the chair, gripping his head with both his hands. Yeah. No, I'll be okay. Just, if you don't mind, I think I need a little bit of quiet time. I think I need some alone time to reflect or something.
That's completely understandable. And I will respect that.
She's going to do something before she leaves. And there, I'm gonna leave something with you. It may or may not help. But you can feel free to give it back when you're done, okay?
Yeah.
And she's going to take her ocarina out of her, like, bag, because she had put it back. And she'll leave it on the table next to him. She'll give a slight, but like reassuring tap on his shoulder. And she'll say, call me or come get me if you need anything.
He reaches out, that clawed hand slowly reaching out and grasping the ocarina before pulling it into himself as he gives a slow nod. Head still hanging, shawl over the eyes. His form's quivering a little bit, but he doesn't say anything.
She'll take the silent acknowledgement, and as she walks towards the door, she'll make sure to like close it gently behind her. And she'll head to her room.
As you walk away, as you're walking away and fading into the distance, you just hear this roar or like a scream of frustration and rage. But it slowly dies down as you walk away.
She'll pause briefly when she hears it. And she'll wait to see if anything else happens. Like, just standing in the hallway.
Nothing.
And then she'll just keep going.
After a little bit, Indare passes out. So what do I have to roll for nightmares there, Frost? Wisdom save?
Charisma save, actually.
Okie doke. Oh, he's got him. Oh boy, does he have him.
no.
Oh dear.
Poor kitty.
Actually, I need to do something here.
Then let me go ahead and roll that con save versus that point of exhaustion. I believe going long rest, going a night without a long rest is a DC 15. I pass. I do not get a night of restful sleep, but I do not get a point of exhaustion.
Something that I need to play, actually. I never thought I'd get a chance to play this one.
It better not be the song I think you're about to play.
This is the song that never ends. Oh
Nope.
God, my nightmares! No.
No, if it's a Denier, if it's a multiversal entity of Denier, the one song that he always dreads to hear is Classic Horror 1.
Nope.
What?
Wait, the Jester's thing?
The Jester's theme.
Oh, Lord.
Jester theme.
You
It's
don't
a-
hear that, though.
It's a very specific theme.
Speaking of which, can anyone hear
I'll
this?
drop it in
Yes.
general.
Yes.
Excellent.
like it.
I hear what sounds like Final Fantasy music.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can't confirm nor deny, but... Give me a second, I actually need to roll something. 3 dice are going to be rolled. Okay. The 97th percentile has been met.
Oh boy.
And it lands on the 17th. And dare.
Yes, ODM extraordinaire.
Within your mind, you're plagued by these feelings of doubt. Shadowy specters just come across, point out your flaws, ridicules, worthless, failure, spoiled child, the flawed son. As this nightmare continues to go on, well, something happens within your mind, within your dreams. A voice, feminine, speaks up softly. There's always those who are willing to listen and to help. It is an art. But the true beauty of art comes not from creation. It comes not from the blood, the sweat, and tears. It comes from the inspiration. You watch in your dreamscaped eyes as these shadowy figures start to coalesce and are blasted back. The shadows swirl, bending and conjoining. You find yourself on campus. The night sky still going. But where the moon is instead replaced with a brilliant star. 8 points with a circle right behind it. The path is not easy. But the river flows. And the weave requires a weaver. The shadows are drawn up. And as the star with the power of the moon blazing down, while you don't notice it, the shadow that you cast has formed into a Victorian-style cross. Go now. You will not suffer. At least not tonight. But your road is being forged. Hardships await you all. Discovery must be made. Seek them out, those of the cross. We shall speak again when the time comes. As soon as those words are done, the world of which your dreams make up begins to fade away. It is morning now. You wake up passed out, groggily looking over. Your eyes first to the bag jail, looking over to your work, and then looking and noticing the card that your professor gave to you after the event.
Stands up, walks over towards it, picks it up for a moment, flips it over, looks at it. He nods, sets it down, walks over, picks up the pieces of the plates that had been destroyed the previous night. Gives a slight smile as inspiration hits him. And he goes to work quickly.
And as you begin to toil in your labors, I believe now would be a good time to end our session.
Well, fucking done. Holy
Damn.
shit.
That's some
Fucking
deep stuff.
Bob knocking it out of the park yet again.
Color me
Jeez.
curious, does anybody know of the art of kintsugi?
Yes. To literally
Sure, shit,
no
nope.
one's surprised that I know about Japanese shit.
Nerd!
How? Dear.
I love
I love you too.
Thank you.
Wow.
Do not know the term, but
Kintsugi
I am
is-
familiar with the art now that I checked.
It's things that are broken are more beautiful because they are broken and then fixed with gold.
Right, the gold like inlay or the gold
Yeah.
paint.
Yeah, it's a way of fusing
I've only-
broken pottery.
Only heard the name or word.
Oh yeah, that uses gold, yeah?
That's the
Okay,
cannon
now I
from
know
Siggy.
about it.
Frost, you have
Baby.
perfectly played into my plans.
Oh, buddy.
That dream was perfect.
Best
Oh,
laid plans
buddy.
of cats and cat boys, I suppose.
Now, hold
I mean,
the
he's
fuck
not a
up.
Catboy fully just yet. I mean, I have homebrew for that too.
Ah,
We're
you-
not going there.
Don't you
Oh,
mean meow? Wait a minute.
Eh.
Alright,
Like,
that's it. The
meow.
Tarrasque is summoned. That's it. You're fighting the variant Tarrasque now.
I see.
But, yeah. I'm glad I was able to give you some inspiration, buddy. Because now, I finally get to put in something I've talked to only 2 people about. And only one of them knows the full gravity of the situation.
Well, fuck.
Anyways, thank y'all for doing all of this.
Aw, thank you.
Yeah.
Now I need
How
to
you
look.
feeling, chat? You need a Kleenex?
If any of you are crying in chat, I will actually throw a fish at you.
Fish.
I mean, they might still cry in the future in YouTube as well.
Yeah.
Hey, I just wanted to give Indira a hug.
Man, y'all are giving me some glorious ideas, and now I get to bring out the fun stuff. The stuff that I didn't think was gonna happen until like at least 10 sessions later.
We're in danger.
I mean,
No, the dice give us. I
You
know
have-
how to. I know how to work with bad dice rolls.
You have no idea how fucking shocked I am at how many times the fucking percentile dice have rolled on areas which I'm like, oh, we're going with this now, okay. And I want you all to know, I didn't use the red dice of doom.
What do you mean the red dice of doom?
So anytime you guys have fought anything or dealt with problems, I'm using the red dice of doom.
Oh god.
Y'all got the blue dice of hope.
And was the dice rolls spelling out hope for me?
Well, with a percentile of 97 and a d20 roll of 17, you'll just have to wait and see.
meanwhile, I'm just sitting in the background, like hammering out like things that need to be fixed in the plot. It's like, okay, what do you need, Frost? What we gotta do to get over this bridge?
Oh, don't worry, cause Vaughn, we get to bust out some of your fun stuff.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Oh.
I called it. We're in danger.
No, I didn't say we were busting out immediately. It's just the path has now been set. The stage has been made. We just need
Imminent
the characters to
danger
roll
is
out.
still danger.
Anyways, I think now would be a good time to send us all off, and I believe we'll start with our chef extraordinaire. Take it away, chef.
I thought you said shit extraordinaire for a second.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. That's exactly what he said.
No, chef extraordinaire.
Nope, I know what I heard.
Oh my god damn.
I am a shit posting extraordinaire.
Ah, god damn it, I love you guys.
Greetings and salutations, friends. I am Shadow Dancer Bob. I have played Endare the Tabaxi Artificer, who's going through artist problems that every artist has gone through ever. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. On Sundays, join me for the Maelstrom, which is a WWE 2K19 meets D&D show. On Mondays, you can find me playing Endare's counterpart with Denier, the Tabaxi Wizard, over on twitch.tv/LennyBator for the Ties That Bind campaign. Tuesday, we got Destiny 2 with the 101 guard, brand new season coming. Every other Wednesday, on occasion, because I am the villain of the campaign as of right now, you can find me playing the Silver Devil on the Under the Shroud campaign. On Thursdays, Up in the Air. Fridays, you can find me with the Shark Squad on Raft. And every other Saturday, you can find me right here. But Willie, where can people find you? What do you have going on?
Well, after roll with me, you can find me on next Wiley Willy on Twitch, where I stream randomizers. I'm currently on I don't know, Pokemon Ironmon obsession, playing Ruby randomized with ridiculous, well, not the most ridiculous rule sets, but it is still challenging. And I make music on my YouTube channel, memes sometimes, when I'm not distracted by other things, like Path of Exile. I wish I could stream that game, but my computer is not good enough. But that's me. Krista, where can we find you?
Why?
What are you
You
up
can
to?
find me at Spoiled Chestnut on Twitch and Tweetor. I tend to play games. Sometimes I stream my art. Right now I'm playing Cult of the Lamb. You can catch me on Tuesday. I'll be doing another stream. And Wednesday I'll be on Sean's channel. That's at Trash King Arisen. Who seems to have had a little kerfuckle with his Twitter, and Twitter decided to delete everyone that he was following. So he has to
That
go back and
explains a lot.
find people again.
I was about to say, that explains why I got a, like, ping mid-session.
Yeah. So, if he was following you before, be sure to smack him upside the head and get your follows back. Yeah, just lots of Cult of the Lamb and commission work. So much commission work. I'm taking Monday off just to do commission work. Take care, everybody. Let's see. CG, did you go?
I did not.
Ah, then you! Tag, you're it.
Nah, I'm not good at this game. Hello. I'm CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me over on twitch.tv/fartingtart for one of my various D&D games, such as on Sunday for War of the Shattered Sun at 7:30 EST, as well as on the same channel every other Tuesday for The Curse of Strahd, which I DM also at 7:30, and of course on this channel for the wonderful times at Strixhaven that we were just having fun with. And in addition, every Thursday for about the next month or so, Pact Tactics, a Warlock only campaign that I am helming at 9 o'clock EST. So yeah, I roll dice on the internet and I do nothing else.
I
But
mean,
God,
you play games in the background.
I mean, true.
Listen, man, every other time I message you, I'm like, oh man, I'm interrupting another game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And/or Digimon Survive.
Oh, please. I play. Just because it says I'm playing doesn't mean I'm actually playing. You have no idea how often I just kind of like forget that's up and just loiter doing something.
A mood.
Yeah. But that's it for me. Why don't we toss it over to Zai?
Hi, diddly do, everybody. When I am not being a therapy doggo here on Saved by the Spell, every other Saturday, I am streaming video games and art. Streaming primarily Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Doing art stuff Wednesdays, Thursdays is Monster Hunter, Friday, is now Resident Evil Remake, or Resident Evil 2 Remake, to usher in the spoopy season. But yeah, that's basically me. I'm playing games and doing art and streaming it when I can. You want to catch any of that? You can catch it over at twitch.tv/ZymieSite. Take it away. Who hasn't gone? Is it J Frost and Vaughn that haven't gone?
Yes.
Yep.
Fight for it.
It's my channel. You go, Jay Frost.
Ah, god damn it. Alright. Hi, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. You can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747, where, again, still trying to figure out some things for stream, but other than that, we're gonna be going with some fun stuff. And like I said, got a few things coming down the pipeline. Just need to get in touch with some certain people and to get certain works to be fully made.
Mm.
Why stop with one or two when you can have a fun little triumvirate? But other than that, I think that's enough on my end. Passing it back to who has not gone. Who has not gone?
Just Vaughn.
Vaughn, you have not gone.
Yes, I know.
So sing us the swan song.
I'm not going to
Hey, that was
sing.
pretty good.
Yeah, I'm not going to sing, but hey, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on Twitter and YouTube at BurnoutVaughn, where I will be uploading this episode along with the start of our Digimon Survive stream that we did last night. Gonna possibly be trying to get in and play some more of that tomorrow, as well as then on Tuesday, we have Cholta Personality, where we're going through our Tomb of Annihilation run-through with Milla Ninja, Choco Zombie 101, DeLuna, myself, Draco Magnius, Caitlin C37, and Hey Mr. Rabbit. I mean, we're hopefully just going to start breaking this tomb now. We've got rid of the person that was actively supervising repairing everything, and so I'm looking forward to, like, now just turning off traps. Aside from that, you've already found us here for our bi-weekly Saturday game, Saved by the Spell. So hopefully we'll all survive this festival. Like, I did not realize that we'd have an anime build-up arc for our actual festival arc.
I said I was recruiting you to help me. I meant it.
I know.
Y'all ain't getting out of this.
Why do you think I brought it back up that Tate was just like, okay, I haven't actually talked to Belky one-on-one at all, but she said I was helping, so I should probably clear that up this session? But then aside from that, as CG said, for the rest of this month and into September, we will be doing Pack Tactics, our all-Warlock homebrew miniseries, with myself, Punkyard Dog, the Citra King, and Theropod Arts, DM'd by the lovely CG, who is, you know, just getting us the right amount of desert-based menace. Just the right amount. I say as we're about to have a fucking Monster Hunter fight next session.
At least it's coming at you real quick. If I wanted to give you the full desert experience, it'd be going meep meep.
Yeah, but oh damn it, I'm not actually playing my clever caster. I'm playing the tank, which again I seem to do a lot of despite playing warlocks. But yeah, if you want to see that and any and all subs and bits during those streams go towards me putting out my first homebrew publication, Finrook's Portfolio of Patron Packs, which will have the 4 homebrew pack boons that we're using in the Pack Tactics streams, which are Pact of the Coin, Pact of the Jewel, Pact of the Eye, and Pact of the Claw, along with 9 other very interesting ones. And hey, if that one does well, I have another 6 packs saved up for a second publication. So yeah, if you want to see that come to DM's Guild or Ko-Fi in the near future, just be kind with your bits and subs. But also remember to support yourself first. If you go poor because of me, I will feel incredibly bad. But with that out of the way, it's time to find someone to raid, and I already kind of know who we're going to raid because, they are very much our friend and stream adjacent. So if you'll give me 1 second to type this in, we're going to go over to our favorite dog, one Mr. Farting Tart, who is, as we said, playing some Cult of the Lamb. So, what should our raid message be?
You pooted.
Heavy feels.
Oh, I kind of like you pooted. If only just because the raid will scare him.
That, and if he's playing Cult of the Lamb, the followers like to shit everywhere.
Oh.
Sounds about
Oh
right.
my.
Well then, we will see you guys in 2 weeks for possibly the start of the festival.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Be good, chat.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Wah.